Hey, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Sumigaki, hello. Oh god. Okay, I thought chat was broken again. Hello. We are here. I'm excited. It's time. It's trailer day. But will we wait for like a little bit for anyone else who wanted to come? Wait, what? Eh? We are here. The summer Steam sale started today, yesterday, today. I think it's today. What the heck? Did I get the things? Did it work? Did it work? Where did it go? So I got. Okay, the purchase went through. I did it like an hour ago. I was like, hold on, what's wrong? I got the Devil May Cry HD collection. I think it was like $7-8 for the first 3 games. I was hoping there was like a bundle of all 5 plus the DMC game, but there is not. So for now, I just got the first 3. So that's pretty pog. I want to play through those eventually. I got a Let's Learn Japanese Vocabulary, like $2 game thing. It'll be perfect. I wanted like another gamey, like learning thingy to do for on stream. So this is vocab, which is perfect. As long as hopefully it's good. I mean, it had good ratings. It's only like $2 or something, so not bad. And then I also got the Stalker bundle that has all 3 of the Stalker games. Heck yeah. It was $10, I think. So I'm thinking next week, since Thursday I gotta do a new game, I'm thinking maybe we start Stalker because the new one's gonna come out in December, I believe. And it would be cool to play that on release. So, you know, with my track record, we should probably get started now. Probably. Although, I believe we looked this up multiple times and they're not that long. They're like similar to the Metro games in length, so it shouldn't like be too long. Maybe. There's 3 of them, so I gotta get through 3 of them before then. And I would like to have time to do other things also. I would like it to be more than just Resident Evil 6, all 3 Stalker games until December. You know, maybe some more variety in there before then. Maybe a little bit more. Because I was gonna do a poll to vote on which game next, but I kind of want to start Stalker now. Lucas, did you sub while I was offline? Do you come in here stealth-like? I was setting up stream stuff early today because I was productive today. I didn't just fall asleep in a daze for like what would it be, like 6 hours or something? I was actually up and like did things. Oh my god, it was amazing. And I recorded another karaoke video even. My throat wasn't completely dying and crackly like it normally is, which is a surprise considering how poisonous the air is right now. Yes, we have a lot of shoot games here. A lot of shooty games. I'm basically a professional shooty game streamer. They refunded my sub from Monday. Okay! I was so confused because the alert has the same amount of months and stuff, so I don't know, because because it says resubbed for 3 months at tier 1, they've been subbed for 8 months, and I was like, does that mean it's one of those like 3 months in advance purchase thingies? That confuses me every time someone has done that. The way it looks on the dashboard is weird. Thank you anyway. Thank you. But yeah, I was like doing karaoke and practicing and recording, and I had the foresight to, like, I normally just turn off all OBS things. So they unfortunately were not on at the time of it. It's a mess. It's a mess in my OBS scenes and sources. No, but I'm in such a good mood today. I'm excited for life, for things. But I guess we'll go ahead and get started then. Yeah, we're gonna have another cringe karaoke stream soon. I need to see how many I've already done, if I have enough yet. Yeah, the one thing I always forget for these streams when I'm setting up is that I need background music. I forget every single time. Let's see, Persona 5, is there like Persona 5? What is it? What is it called? What is it called? Like beats to study to. What is that called again? Why am I blanking? What is that called? What is that genre called? Lo-fi! Isn't it literally lo-fi beats to play and study to or something? It's in the title. Okay. Persona 5 lo-fi. Let's see. Oh wait, this has like rain and stuff. I don't really want that. Okay, this is probably good. It's really quiet though. Is that a good volume? We don't want it to be too loud, just chill. Since there will be no trailer volume. Looking forward to it? What? For real? For real? For real? little bit louder. For real, for real? And I love to sing, but I'm not very good. I'm not very good, and I have like no one to share the joy of karaoke with, because I physically cannot do that in a real life space. I would die of cringe. Okay, let's see. Bam! Like, it looks so much fun to go to a karaoke bar and do that. And then I remember, oh wait, I'm like an extreme introvert. That will never happen. That will never happen. Forgot about that little thing. That's why VTubing is so fun, though. That's why streaming is so fun. I can be my inner extroverted self. It's fun to sing, but even just singing with people home is too much. True. But I also got like told off for singing one time when I was a kid by a family member. So, you know, that scarred me for life. I'll try to come back later. Okay, Lucas, thank you for stopping in. We'll see you later, maybe. Okay, we are ready. Okay, so we are watching trailers for the summer 23 anime season. The VOD will be on YouTube, right? It'll be on Twitch for sure. I've tried to upload, like, mostly what I use YouTube now is for clips and these specific anime streams, but the last one, the spring one, got like mega nuked. I couldn't even like have it be public. It just wouldn't let me because the trailers, if they're in full like that, it can get claimed, and then you can't even upload it at all. So I tried to upload them to YouTube, but there's no guarantee on that, but it will be on Twitch. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think all of the first 3 I did are on YouTube, but the spring one couldn't be uploaded. Isn't that crazy? We're like, I've done these trailer watch-alongs for a year now, I think. As long as it's Twitch, that's fine. Okay, good. Yeah, so far there's been no problems on Twitch with like video images yet, for now. Just audio. Okay, I was summarizing if there's anyone new here. We're watching the trailers. I skip anything that's like a second season or sequel to something that I have not watched, because what is the point of watching that trailer if I don't know what any of it means? There will be no audio just because that mutes the VOD, but instead the whole trailer will be up on the screen, and then I will link it in chat if you want the audio. Sometimes, a lot of the time, there's issues with not being able to find subtitles for some trailers, so really the audio is like not that much of a big deal anyway all the time. So yeah, we're gonna get started after we're done with all of the trailers, which usually takes a while, but it didn't seem like there was that much this season. Uh, After that, there will be like a spoiler section of the stream where we discuss stuff from the spring season, and I'll put up spoilers on, well, the screen for which show we're talking about at that time. Okay? Okay, let's have fun. Let's watch some trailers. Well, and read synopsises, and yeah. Our number one here, most anticipated according to my anime list, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. I am in fact excited. I am. I do like shows that everyone else likes too, yeah. You always say there's not that much. I know. Last season, I think I may have said that, which, wow, what a sentence. And then I think I said that before last time too, and then it was like a 5-hour plus stream. We'll see though. Like, I was kind of looking through it when I was making the thumbnail, and it didn't seem like there was much, because there's a lot of sequel stuff, but maybe I'm wrong again. You know? What are the chances? What are the chances? Second season. Jujutsu Kaisen. I think it's a prequel, question mark? I still haven't watched the movie, so... get out of here, Ada! I need to watch the movie still. I'm gonna be doing that. I think I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm pretty sure tomorrow. With my friend. I'm pretty sure. I'm so bad at remembering things. But... I'm pretty sure it's a prequel? There's no synopsis. It just says... second season, and that's it. That's all you get. That's it. You should probably know what the show is, though. It's very big. Should I not? Oh. Maybe I shouldn't watch the trailer then. Do you think it'll spoil the movie? You know what? Who cares? Who cares? It's probably fine if it spoiled the movie anyway, right? The season is the thing I wouldn't want spoiled, so I don't think it matters. Let's see. I should have got a YouTube tab. YouTube. Tab ready. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 trailer. English, a little busy. 8K! 8K! 8K is a quality option now? What have I been missing out on? 8K, bro. Oh, it's not the same browser. I'm kind of done. I was like, why won't the tab combine into the other tab? Alright, here we go. Oh, wait! Half a tab! This is the theme of the stream. I am dumb and forget things. I forgot that I can't listen to the audio then if I have desktop audio in... why can't you separate desktop audio? Can you? Is this just something I don't know about in OBS, or do you need a soundboard to do that? Why can't I separate by desktop type? Like, Firefox is one audio source and Google Chrome is the other. Why can't I do this, OBS? Do I really need a soundboard? Yeah, I don't think I can separate it. I guess I'll just have to have no audio again. It's kind of awkward watching trailers with no audio. Cause then it's kind of underwhelming. Frick. forget this every time. Every time. Yeah, I don't think I can really... Nope. Okay, well, it's okay. I get this the silence just like you do, except you can open up a link and you get it. Okay, there's the trailer link. Wait, we gotta set it to 8K. What the heck does 8K look like? There's no 8K! I've been lied to. 720p? It's not even close. There's not even 1080. 8K! What do you mean? I wanted to see what 8K looks like. Is it so sharp that I can, like, crunch the pixels? JP, hi! We haven't even started yet. We're about to, though. You can split audio and OBS? What? How? Advanced audio properties is... Wait. No. Wait, that's a track? I think that's for recording. Maybe I need to... Wait, wrong button. Property? No. Wouldn't be filter. I think it'd be under advanced audio property in the desktop audio. Wait, maybe I need to... No. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Not sure about that one. Yo, don't show Discord. $480 game. It's a bit of work to do. Okay, maybe next time. Maybe next time. In 4 months. But thank you. I will have to look at that for next time. Okay, we have been taking forever here. We should start. I hope you have the link I posted. I can post it again. There you go. Get ready. I'll count down. When I say go, you hit the button if you want to listen with audio. Alright? 3, 2, 1, go. This is gonna be real confusing since I haven't seen the movie. 2006? So just Gojo when he was a student then, I guess. Dude, he is like one of... He's got such presence and he's such a cool character for literally having like no character, and anything he does I am confused about. And his power makes no sense to me. He's got that eyeball charisma. Whoa, we better not show any more than that. Does this show... Is this show not weird to anyone else? Like, it's really fun. It's a really fun show and the fights are great. But... I feel like all the characters so far from season 1 are very cookie cutter and the surface level, and they just feel like shonen character types duking it out. And it doesn't really feel like a fleshed out world, is what it feels like to me. Bro, is that a spoiler down there in the corner? but I still enjoy watching it. I just don't feel super attached to it yet. And also, I don't understand how the power system works at all. I don't get it. I don't understand. Every time they explain something, I'm like, what does that mean? It is a weird show. It is weird. And they have no, there's no, like, from what I remember, I could be wrong, there's no just chill scenes in the show where you have time to get to know the characters and get to see their, like, dynamic that much between them. It's just, like, exposition scene, fight scene, repeat. And it's weird. Yet I still like... I like, Yuji and... What's brown hair girl's name? Nobara? They're great. I really, really like Nobara a lot. But everyone else, I'm just like, they just feel like characters. They just feel like they are a character. Like, they don't feel like a real person in their world. All I got is eat finger, get power. But only one guy eats fingers. Unless that's the plot twist. I'm still excited though. It's still fun to watch. It just doesn't have that deep, like, emotional pull. It just feels like a show. Does that make any sense? I did not make it far? Really? You dropped it? The last fight's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like... Oh, you know what it's like? It's like, it's like... the Fast and Furious of anime. Or like... the John Wick of anime. Like, there's not much depth in any of the characters at all. They just fight a lot. And it's all action and then exposition, and then that's what you get. Okay, what do we have next? Mushoku Tensei. I didn't watch this. Also, sus? So we're gonna skip that trailer. It's like another isekai that I guess had pretty good animation, but the protagonist is weird, I've heard, but for some reason everything else is good. But I'm good. You know, there's enough isekais. There's enough of them. But I guess people are very excited. I remember hearing a lot about it when it came out, and now there's another season. So there you go if you're looking forward to that. Yeah, big hype for it. Not for me though. Next we have Horimiya Peace. This, I've heard of Horimiya before. I don't know what it is. But this is like another thing for it, so we're skipping. Next! Season 2! See, I told you there's so many sequel stuff this season that there's not much. Masamune-kun's Revenge. No. Bleach. It's the second half of the new Bleach thingy. I skip. I watched like 2 episodes of Bleach and then gave up. Like 3 years ago. Next. Rent a Girlfriend Season 3. That exists. There you go. We're skipping that. Okay. Finally. Some food. What is this? Zom 100 bucket list of the dead. What? You have a zombie anime in 2023? A zombie show? That poster's like, there's so much going on. There's a big shark. This kid looks like he's right out of My Hero. Okay, synopsis. In a trash-filled apartment, 24? Is this the 24-year-olds? Akira Tendo watches a zombie movie with lifeless, envious eyes. Dude, that's kind of depressing. After spending 3 hard years at an exploitative corporation in Japan, his spirit is broke. You'd rather a zombie apocalypse break out? He can't even muster the courage to confess his feelings to his beautiful coworker Otori. Then one morning he stumbles upon his landlord eating lunch, which happens to be another tenant. The whole city's swarming with zombies. Oh, that happened fast. And even though he's running for his life, Akira has never felt more alive. He's got some psycho energy. I mean, you could... why hope that the apocalypse happens? You could just be like, dang, I hope I get isekai'd into a fantasy harem full of hot ladies. Instead, you want a zombie apocalypse to break out and kill everyone. Potentially get eaten by a zombie. Terrible way to go. Why? Unhinged MC. Chicago the anime. Well, which is more likely to... What do you mean? Which is more likely to happen? Neither. So why would you not go for the better one? Okay, wait, what are the tags? Action, comedy, horror, supernatural. Okay, buddy. What? We need trailer. Trailer. Zom 100. Okay, are you ready? Oh, I gotta link you the trailer, duh. Okay, link in chat. Do we have that 8K quality? No. At least we got 1080p. It kinda doesn't look like it though, but we'll see. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. There's no subtitle. It says English. Oh, it says English dub trailer. Hang on. We gotta stop. hang on. It's the wrong one. Hang on. Hang on. What the heck? It won't let me post the link in the chat? Oh god, wait, it did post it. It just lagged, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Alright, it's there. This is the right one. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. He sure does look lifeless. Oh my god! Dude needs help. Animation? Ooh. It really looks like... he looks like Deku. Those are zombies, alright. Are they crazy fast? Oh, they're fast zombies. They're like World War Z zombies. Oh, that's it. Okay. Animation looked kinda cool. We'll put that... Oh, I gotta get a little paper. Where the heck did my notebook go? Here it is. I need a pen. Gotta write it down, dude. I'm interested. I'll see. Oh my goodness, what are all these written on notes? Ah! That one. Alright. Zom 100. That's good enough. The rest is too long. Okay, next. Romance? The girl I like forgot her glasses. That's a weird title. Is that how they, like, notice each other or something? Okay, synopsis. Synopsi. Oh, thank you for a hydrate. Zeristo. As the desk mate of I don't know how to say her name. Aimee? Aimee? Maybe? Kaede Komura always has his attention fixed on her. Attracted by her cute charms, all he wishes for is that she would look at him with those beautiful eyes beneath her glasses. But just a few days after making her acquaintance, Kaede notices something different about Ai. Her eyes are squinting and her glasses are missing. Nonetheless, he still finds her adorable. I mean, I would hope that wouldn't make the difference. Unexpectedly, Ai has a tendency to forget her glasses. Having terrible vision, she has difficulty going through her day at school. Thankfully, Kaede is more than willing to help her. As Ai starts relying on him, his feelings for her grow even more. Likewise, despite her short-sightedness, he slowly becomes the person Ai always hopes to see. Okay? It is romantic subtext. School. Gonna be honest, based off of that synopsis, not interested at all. But we will still watch the trailer. Holy cow, we are slanted. Get it? See? Okay. There's your link. Get ready to play in 3, 2, 1, go. She did forget her glasses, all right. Is it? I don't. How do you? The whole thing is she just can't see. So it's comedy around her not being able to do things. How bad's her vision, dude? She can't tie her own shoes? Just cause she's got glasses doesn't mean she's blind. Oh. Okay, I pass. I've said it before, but romance anime is not really my thing unless it's like a hyper specific, like goofy comedy, cute. Like, I don't know how to explain it, okay? It's they look boring to me. Those two look boring. See how close she got to the book? Yeah, okay, I guess. I guess it's probably pretty bad. Wouldn't you, if you got that close to the book, would you not be, like, legally blind then, without glasses? Like, she was in that book, and still squinting. Okay, next, Bungo Stray Dogs oh. I might have a mini rant really quick before we go to the next trailer. This is 5th season, so we're not gonna watch it. Recently, this, like, past month, I was caught up on everything, and I was like, dang, I'm in the mood for a new, like, shonen real bad right now. One that's already out so that I can just binge a bunch of it. And I was like, I've heard of Bungo Stray Dogs, and it's been on my list for a very long time, years, to check it out at some point. And I just know it has a fandom, and I guess people like it a lot. And so I was like, okay, today will be the day where I start it to see. I watched it a little bit. I watched some of it, and it's bad. I am sorry if you are a Bungo Stray Dogs fan. It's bad. The comedy is terribly balanced with the serious moments of the show, okay? Some of the comedy is funny. Like, I like the one guy, the one detective guy, he's funny. That's about it. It's like, we'll have a serious moment and then it'll be like, comedy time now. And it's bad. It's like the comedy in Soul Eater, it's bad. So I didn't like that. The tonal shift is like whiplash in that show. Second of all, that tone of whiplash like carries into the serious moments as well. So there's like a climactic point early on where they meet, I'm assuming, who the main villain of at least season 1 is supposed to be. He is the most pathetic villain I've ever seen in an anime before. He is not terrifying in the least. He is like a wimpy baby, and he looks like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, and he sucks. So that was an extreme turnoff. Spoilers, by the way, for season 1 Bungo Stray Dogs. The villain guy, like, quotation marks, kills off 2 of these really annoying characters that I will go off on about in a second. And I was like, yes, thank God they're dead. Get them out of here. And it was very traumatic for the main character, and he's like, oh no, people are dying. And then the show doesn't even have the guts to kill them off, so the villain just looks pathetic because he couldn't even do that. And after he runs away. So yeah, the villain is like not threatening whatsoever. He sucks. He looks dumb too. He looks real dumb. I don't like his design. And I imagine it's like people who were really into Star Wars and then hated Kylo Ren. I assume it's that same thing. Like, he just has wimpy baby energy. And he sucks. I just really hate the villain. And the 2 characters that are supposed to die that I was hoping so dearly that they died are... I'm not quite sure what their relationship is because I didn't get that far. But the joke is that they, like, are brother and sister, question mark. I don't think they are actually brother and sister. I think that's the joke, is that they call each other brother and sister, but they aren't actually. They're just very close. And this girl just, like, harasses him constantly in public, anywhere. Just every scene, every goof is just him getting harassed. And that's the comedy. That's the rest of the comedy of the show. And it's so weird. It's so weird. I was so happy that they were gonna die, and then they didn't. Then they lived somehow. It was a real bummer. So then I gave up on the show right after that. I can give it one compliment, though. I like the main character's design. It's interesting. I feel like he has a unique design for a main character. Normally, I don't know how to, like, explain it or describe it, but he looks like he would be a side character, supporting character, but he's a main character. He looks pretty cool. I liked that. That was it. That was the only thing. So, if I had to tell you if you should watch this show, don't bother. It feels very early, like 2010. It's quite dated feeling. It's not good. I don't know if it gets better, but I'm not gonna go through 5 seasons to figure that out. I heard the name and know people like it. I think it has like a big BL fandom. There's a couple that, yes, I hate the couple. I hate them. They're terrible. But yeah, that was my impression, so I was very disappointed to find that one out. But I guess it's still going strong. 5 seasons, huh? What the heck? Devil's a part-timer got its 2nd season part 2. I don't even remember what season this came out. 2 seasons ago? Winter? Maybe? It had like half a season and then it got delayed, so this is the rest of it. I gave up watching it. I liked the first season of it, but the second one is a lot more focused on just the inner drama and romance, so I don't care anymore. So the first season is more like the goof, the bits about him, you know, like aliens on Earth and they don't know what Earth things are. And I like the dynamic between him and his second in command, and then season 2 is got some funny stuff in it, but then it's mostly just like a love triangle, and it sucks. So I'm gonna skip that trailer because I'm not gonna watch it. What do we have next? My Happy Marriage. Yo, married couple? That means they've held hands, guys. That's kind of rare. Synopsis. Mio Saimori was the unfortunate child of a loveless arranged marriage. Oh, maybe not. Spoke too soon, maybe. After her mother died, her father brought in his lover and her own daughter, Kaya. From then on, Mio's life was reduced to that of a mere servant. Even worse, while Kaya inherited the family's psychic abilities, Mio had none. She was truly the daughter with no merit. After years of being treated like dirt, Mio has learned to keep her head down, hide her pain, and obey every order. So it comes as no surprise that she is arranged to be married to Kyoka Kudo, a military captain rumored to be so cruel that he has driven away every one of his potential wives so far. I can tell you the plot right now. She has a tragic backstory. She has no self-confidence. She has an arranged marriage to a man with a reputation of evilness. She is married to him, like gets sent off to wherever he lives or whatever the heck, or he goes to her house, I don't know, something. She's spooked out, worried, but has to do what she has to do in life with the circumstances she's been dealt. And then slowly over time, his cold demeanor becomes warmer, and she realizes, wow, this was false rumors all along. And then they fall in love, and that's the end. A military captain rumored to be so cruel that he has driven away every one of his potential wives so far. From a painful upbringing to a painful marriage, that's the future that awaits Mio. Or so she thinks! Contrary to her expectations, her new husband is actually kind-hearted. What really awaits Mio is a blissful, everlasting marriage full of happiness. I told you! Also, spoilers? Spoilers? Just telling the whole show's plot right in the synopsis? Probably because everyone could have seen that coming from a mile away, so they're just like, you know what? This is what it is. Here you go. Okay, this is official trailer number 2. We're just gonna go with that one. Okay? There's the link. Why do her hands look CG? Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Subtitles? Is this the man? This is the husband though? Is that like the childhood best friend? Oh my gosh, I'm hungry now. Oh, it's got some drama. Okay, it looks very, very standard. But kind of cute, kind of cute. I don't know if I'll watch it though. How they draw food that- Wait, was there food? Did I miss the food? Oh wait, the soup? The miso soup? We gotta go back. Did I not scroll back far enough? Okay, look at the shading. Wait, this one is CG right here. Or maybe only part of it is. Or it's shaded really well. Ah! Combination? I think I skip. A lot of like romance anime for girls have this plot. I've noticed now that I've watched some. Specifically like the isekai ones that are villainous ones are really similar to this. But this one doesn't have like it's just real. It doesn't have I was gonna say it doesn't have magic, it literally says psychic abilities, but counterpoint, she has none, so there's no magic. Like it needs some spice, something interesting. It looks too standard. I think I skip. Okay, what is ecchi? Liar, liar. Okay, we can read the synopsis but not watch the trailer. That is my compromise. At Academy Island, everything is settled through games, waged for a certain number of stars, with the strongest student being granted the ranking of 7 stars. Hiruto, a transfer student, unexpectedly beats the strongest empress and becomes the pseudo-strongest in the school. A mind game of lies and bluffs begins. How is it ecchi? It doesn't even say it's harem, but there's like... I don't know. They're playing games. Duelist Island? Yu-Gi-Oh throwback? I've never watched... I don't like... That's not true. I've seen a couple episodes, or maybe one, of Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. Probably on, like, I don't know, 4Kids or something. I don't know what channel it was on. That was when I didn't know what anime was, but I remember. What other channels had anime? Like Adult Swim did, but didn't Adult Swim only have them on late at night? So it probably wasn't that. I feel like it was during the day. I remember like briefly seeing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And not really thinking anything about it. And then also seeing like another memory, seeing Sailor Moon on TV, and I think I watched some of it, but also didn't really think about it anymore after that. Remember when anime was on TV? Isn't it still though? Didn't oh, Toonami was the other one. Didn't Toonami come back or something? And doesn't Adult Swim still show anime at night? I think they do. But I don't know because I haven't watched TV in like like over 5 years. So maybe longer than that. Adult Swim does? Okay, okay. I wonder if there are people who discover anime through that now. Like, I can't see that happen. Like, with how much bigger it is now, I don't... Like, it'd have to be through, like, your friends or social media or something. Okay, what do we have next? Oh, it's a season 2 of the Duke of Death and his maid. We skip. Here we go. Reign of the Seven Spell Blades. Is this a magic school show? In the world of magic, there exist deadly, irreversible techniques commonly known as spell blades. These spare... Oh, it's not a title, it's like a... It's a spell, I guess. These sparse and elusive spells, along with their casters, are shrouded in mystery, and only their absolute lethality is known to the masses. Every year, the spring blossom signifies a new intake of students to the prestigious magic school Kimberly. With reactions of awe and bewilderment, a ceremonious parade complete with magical beasts welcomes the newcomers to the institution. Among them is the mysterious Oliver Horn. Oh, whose indifference changes to fascination as he notices a peculiar figure. A girl wearing strange attire equipped with a Japanese sword. What is that? What is that sword? Katani? What is that thing? From the entrance ceremony onward, Oliver realizes that not all is as it seems at Kimberly, as the emergence of labyrinths, monsters, and mazes, and other threats endanger the new student body. Nanatsu no Maken ga shihai suru, read it so awkwardly, explores the intertwined fates of two warriors as they uncover the dark truths that lurk within the walls of the academy. Harry Potter? But swords? Official trailer. Does it have subs? Crunchyroll? It does. Prob, watch this? Oh? There's the link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Light Novel Award winner 2019. Oh god. Wait, they're consumed by a magic? If they're not strong enough? Dragon. Plant nerd. It's so fast. She had the twin drills. Okay. Lots of action. Dang, the trailers are always so short. Much action. I'll give it an episode or two. I don't really like the art style very much. Reign of the Seven? Spell Blanche. We'll see, we'll see. I'll try it. I will try. Skip. Wait, my tiny senpai. See, at least there's shows that don't make fun of this height stature. Alright? Alright? Okay, see? See, it's normal. See? My senpai from work is tiny and cute. Eh? Why? What's the and for? What's the and? What's the and for? Hmm? Like those things don't just always come together? What are you saying? Most tiny people aren't cute? Huh? We're not like little creatures. Shinozaki is an office worker who is taken care of and coddled by his senior team member, Shiori Katase, a gorgeous, profoundly kind, loving, and diminutive woman. Shinozaki certainly hopes that she's not doing it out of duty, but her joy of doing so increasingly exposes her feelings. Bruh, what is this thumbnail for the video? Tags? Okay, I mean it should be okay. Does it have subtitle? It kinda doesn't look like it. Oh, I found one that does. Oh, wrong one. You can't see my dashboard. Okay. Did I link it? I did, okay. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. There's a senpai where I work. Who is tiny and cute. Stop using the word tiny. It's weird. It's getting weird now. You've somehow made it weird. I mean, it's pretty simple, huh? She's tiny. She's cute. That's it. That's about it. I skipped though. Looks kind of boring. What do we have next? Sus? Classroom for Heroes. We're not gonna watch the trailer for this one, okay? We can read it though. A long time ago, there existed a demon lord who terrorized throughout the world until a hero stepped up to the stage and challenged the demon lord, ultimately defeating him and ending his reign. The hero then created Rosewood Academy, an academy made to help heroes in training achieve supremacy and help defend the world when needed, that enrolls only the best of the best. Enter Arnest Flaming. A girl with a high sense of duty and the top student at the academy, hence receiving the alias Empress of Flames, who one day encounters the lively, carefree new transfer student Blade. Good name. A boy who seems to equal in her power. Let me guess, in the Blade. Something that she finds really irritating. Arnest was then... Arnest? Who gave her this name, personally requested by the king to supervise and show Blade around the academy during his stay. The story follows the students' struggles and their quest to become heroes. There you go. That's that one. I'm gonna skip it though. They've only got 2 shows on the list so far. Not much. I mean, how do you follow up last season, but still. The dreaming boy is a realist. Wataru Sajo, who is deeply in love with his beautiful classmate, Aika Natsukawa, approaches her without getting discouraged while having dreams about their mutual love. However, one day he woke up thinking, I'm not really fit to be together with someone as good as her. Huh. Upon realizing this, Wataru started keeping an appropriate distance from her, much to Aika's surprise. Could it be that he hates me now? Did his intentions slip by her because she was getting impatient after arriving at the wrong conclusion? This is the start of a rom-com revolving around 2 people who just can't get their feelings across and both think their love is unrequited. Yo, you know how in sitcoms, like Disney sitcoms, every plot point ever revolves around a misunderstanding? And that's how the entire episode goes, and then at the end they're like, oh, it was a misunderstanding the whole time. Is this just that? The butt of the whole show? That kind of sounds like it sucks. Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find a sub-trailer. Oh, I think I found one. There's the link. Yo, Blazing, hello. How are you? Demon Lord Hero Academy enrolls elites, hits every buzzword I like. Must watch. We need like a tag. This is a Blazing anime right here. Certified Blazing approved. Gotta respect it. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Here they are, here they are. The misunderstanding pros. This is like everything people hate about anime romances. Where they can just, well, I mean, I guess some people like it, but a lot of people do not. Where they take 5,000 episodes just to hold hands. Music kind of fitting right now. Then focus on RuneScape 3 and 3 more and less Twitch. What is RuneScape 3? Is it the newest RuneScape? What? I Google it and all I get is RuneScape. Is it like current newest RuneScape? That everyone plays? Oh, the music ended right as the trailer ended. Yo! Blazing! The other day we saw apparently there's a RuneScape VR that's gonna come out soon. They're making it. Are you gonna ruin the scape in VR? Are you gonna chop the wood? Mine the rocks? I think you do that in RuneScape. You could fish in VR RuneScape and listen to Sea Shanty at the same time. Rock the boat a little. It'll be like so immersive, because if you're like me and get motion sick, it'll be just like you're getting seasick out in the open ocean. The most immersive experience. Okay, I skipped that one. We skip. No thank you. Oh my god. Alright, reborn as a vending machine, now I wander the dungeon. It's this one. It's the Isekai vending machine show. That's exactly what we do. I knew it. I knew it. It's like I've basically played RuneScape. Time to kill 1 billion chickens? You killed chickens in RuneScape? What the heck? I thought you killed, like, rats. Leave the chickens alone! Leave the little cute chickies alone! Well, it's kind of hypocritical, because rats are pretty cute, too. Gotta... Is this the most hyped show of the season? Vending machine? I don't know, honestly it might be with how everything else has been going. Yo, I just realized I didn't write Jujutsu Kaisen down. I mean, I kinda don't need to, but, you know. just in case. Pumped, it's a silly concept, but I'm gonna watch this from start to finish. As much as I want to clown on it with how, haha, they really do be running out of isekai ideas. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, at least for a couple. You never know. You never know with isekai. You never know. The Saito one from 2 seasons ago was great. The cooking one from 2 seasons ago was great. Right, a vending machine fanatic meets his demise when he is quite I thought it was a girl. Why did I think that the main character was a girl? Quite ironically crushed by a vending machine. That sucks. God really just struck that man down. You like vending machines too much. Isn't it actually a substantial amount of people do die by getting crushed by a vending machine though? Isn't that a real thing? To his dismay, he finds himself reincarnated as a vending machine in another world, having re-emerged within a forest inhabited by frogmen. Frogmen! They sound kind of cute. And other monsters, and supplied with only 2 products. Boxo? You named yourself Boxo? You could have given yourself any name in the new world. Boxo? Boxo, the vending machine, requires coins to keep itself stocked, powered, and upgraded with new skills. That's his weakness. He needs coins, money. That's not, now that I think about it, that's not really different than any other person ever. So it's not really that unique. But luckily, the automat. Automat? What? What is this word? Automat. An automat is a fast food restaurant where simple foods and drinks are served by vending machines and there's typically no wait staff. The world's first automat opened in Berlin, Germany, 1895! Vending machines existed in 1895? 1895 vending machine. I want to see a picture. I'm confused. I don't know which of these pictures is right. Okay, interesting. We've learned lore. Real world lore. Luckily, but wait, doesn't this word kind of implies that it's like a building that has multiple vending machines, so I still don't get it. Okay, is rescued by a young woman who quickly realizes that it is sentient. And why are you... How did this situation happen? First, why are the creatures attacking a box, a rectangle? Secondly, why is this human like, I'm gonna go get myself in some trouble and maybe die by killing these goblins or something to save this rectangle. I'm very confused. Maybe it makes sense in the show. Thereafter, the strange piece of machinery gradually makes an impact in the world around it, gaining numerous allies along the way despite being utterly incapable of speech. Oh, it can't talk. Or movement! Or movement! So why the heck did the creatures attack it if it's just a rectangle? Communicating only by playing out pre-recorded vending machine phrases. Okay, I kind of like that. I like that. That could be funny. That could be interesting. God, the title is so long. Strange box never seen before equals loot? Why would the monsters think that though? Maybe it's just the intimidating stature. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Where does... Oh, I had to turn that off. This is how? Huh? Got like simultaneously truck-hooned and vending machine crushed. Thought it just fell on him when he's like trying to get something out. It said that he only had 2 products though, so I guess getting the money upgrades. Ooh, frogmen! Dude, I love the frogmen. Look how cute they are. So much for subtitles, huh? We get like a couple every once in a while and that's it. How much is 500 kg? What? 1,000 pounds? She's strong. Okay, there you have it. Vending machine. The isekai. Guess we gotta put it on the list. There we go. Next. Ooh, the thumbnail kind of looks cool. Dark Gathering. Keitaro Gentoga is a college freshman who hates ghosts. Unluckily for him, he has a knack for attracting spirits. 2 years ago, this connection had led to him receiving a spiritual injury on his right hand, with his friend getting caught in the crossfire. The event caused him to become a shut-in, leaving him with very poor social skills. Fortunately, Keitaro is slowly starting to mingle with society, thanks to the help of his childhood friend Eiko Hozuki. As part of his rehabilitation, Keitaro takes on the part-time job of a private tutor, and his first pupil is none other than Eiko's cousin, Yayoi Hozuki. Besides being a child prodigy, there's another peculiarity regarding Yayoi. She has a spiritual constitution just like Keitaro. However, in contrast to him, she yearns to encounter spirits, hoping to find the ghost that took her mother away. As he's dragged along by her and Yayoi and Eiko to haunted spots, his part-time job seems to be straying further and further away from its original purpose. They're ghost hunters. They're Scooby-Dooing it. Here's your link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. He's a psychic. Oh, he's gotta wear the glove? Keep that evil power under control. I feel like maybe a little bit of an omen in those eyeballs. What crazy kid? Ghost hunter child. Ooh. Okay, kind of interesting. Wait, we have more? No. Nothing to do with the trailer, in fact. Okay. I'll check this one out to find out more. Seems maybe neat. Next. Am I actually the strongest? Yo, who's this red wolf girl in the background? She kind of looks cool. Oh, it's an isekai. There's not many this season? I don't think, right? At least so far on the list. To be reincarnated into another world with the promise of a cheat power is one thing, but to be reborn as a baby and then left for dead after your royal parents think you're powerless? That's another thing entirely. Now the newly born Reinhardt, or Hearts to his new friends, must find his way through a dangerous world, but luckily he's got magic that's quite literally off the charts. Who would have seen that one coming? Oh shit, he gonna be a tank? I don't know, cause they said he's got magic. I guess he's like a mage tank. Cause he probably will survive all the hits, let's be real here. Even though he's a mage, he'll also, for some reason, be able to tank anything. Because. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Dang. Wolf? It is floating! What's wrong with this baby? What's wrong with this baby? There he is. Wait, was that wolf the wolf lady? Bruh! He's 5! Please tell me that was not directed at the child. I skipped this one. It seems like way too cookie cutter. Nothing unique about it. You know, it's too boring. It feels like they did not try with this one. How can you even, like, come close to being in the same season as the vending machine isekai? Get out of here. Next. Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence. Lawrence. Lorence. Dwelling in the small outskirts of a peaceful town, Lawrence works as a local pastor for the townsfolk. When in need, he is responsible for guiding people to the church to visit the saint, a symbol of good morals who heeds each parishioner's struggles and grants them sincere advice. Cecilia, a kind young girl, is tasked to fulfill this role. However, this tiresome job quickly exhausts her. That, paired with her hidden, somnolent nature, often causes her to laze around the church. This leaves Lawrence to care for the church all by himself. While Cecilia sleeps in anticipation for her next visitor, Lawrence caters to her needs alongside performing the church's numerous responsibilities. Slowly but surely, they begin to form a comfortable and trusting friendship with one another. Lawrence, accepting Cecilia's lax nature, elates her while she grows accustomed to his overly doting nature. However, as the adoring and absent-minded saint's feelings for the dense and overly protective pastor progress past friendship, how will he respond? He's a man of the cloth, so he will not respond, is your answer. That's illegal. There's your link. Also considering she's like a figure. Even more. No. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. At a certain church. There lived a cute but lazy saint and a serious and overprotective pastor. There's so much happening. They're like giving the whole plot here, every scene. There's not enough or there's too much? How scandalous. How scandalous. That one kind of looks maybe cute, but the trailer did not sell me, so I think no. Wait, is this another isekai? My unique skill makes me OP even at level 1. This guy thinks that's unique. Ryota Sato, who died from overworking at a black company, was reincarnated to another world. Although Ryota was alive, he was now burdened with the inconvenience that his level is fixed to 1 in this new world. Although he wasn't able to raise his level, he had a unique skill that can create a cheat-like item that shouldn't exist in the world from monsters. Knowing this, he maxed out his stats with the help of ability-up items, and he gathered a number of weapons and items that can only be used by himself, which made him have the strongest stats and gear despite being level 1. You may as well just not have that handicap then, because it doesn't matter. Why? Why is this always like the cute trying to be like, our protagonist isn't OP. He's got a big debuff, but just kidding, he's actually OP. We lied. But now we don't even care about lying anymore because it's in the title. Need to make a bingo board next time? That's a good idea. We should do that. Maybe after all of this. It's set up for how the world will see the MC, because everyone else will see him as level 1 noob. Yeah, but that's not new either though. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. How would you not be able to tell? I think she just wanted to know what human tasted like. Dang, Emily Brown is her name? It's like the most generic name ever. Skeleton. Dude, I love me some CG skeletons. Skeletons of all types. Ryan has murdered that guy! Did you see that? It's a villain! That poor little slime got skewered through the face. Gorilla? King Kong? Isn't the whole body of a slime the face? No. technically, it would be the whole body is the head, or the face is just it's the surface of the head. It was still through his face, okay? If you went, they're a sphere. If you go from the top, it's not through the face. Okay, I skip next. Dude, we got another villainous isekai? My niche, like, genre of isekai that I have pretty much watched every one of has been the villainous isekais. So can't say much. I can't say much. Pride Royal Ivy is the final boss. An all-around scum in the Otome game to a beam of light with you. She committed innumerable crimes, from enslaving her adopted brother in a soul-binding contract to abusing her position against the servants in the household. In short, she's a villain of pure evil. A normal high school student in Japan reincarnates into the 8-year-old body. 8? Why do we have to be under 10? 8! Necessary? Of Princess Pride. Wait, her first name is Pride. Oh. What a name. Pride Royal Ivy. The First Order of Business survived to see another day. Using her cheat-like abilities, she resolves to save her father, rescue the kingdom, and become a kind and benevolent ruler. And so, Pride resolves to change her fate, no matter what it takes. 8? This is like when you, like, think about shonen, where the protagonists are just actually children, and they are real buff and stuff. And then you think about how that would look in real life, like a little buff child, and you're like, ooh. That's not real. That's not how that works. So this is just the female version, where they're like an evil villain overlord at 8. Or like a mastermind strategist trying to outwit their death at 8. I mean, I guess it is a high school student isekai, so at least the brain power makes some sense. But the source material doesn't. Dang, I was kind of interested. The villainous isekais have kind of been bangers. But why are they like 10 years old? Okay, there's a trailer. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh. This world, she's the final boss. You'd think maybe there'd be some bigger final bosses in this world than just an 8-year-old who torments her brother and servants. Like, if that's all I've got to worry about, this is pretty good. Oh, they have the cut hair moment. Why do they need to be 8? I'm very hung up on this detail. They don't look like 8-year-olds. The plot doesn't seem very necessary for them to be 8. Weird. I'm gonna skip on that one. Oh, season 2 of that weird fairy romance show. What next? An atelier show? Are these, the atelier games like Final Fantasy? Where, cause there's like a billion of them, isn't there? Can you just play any one and they're all their own story in the same type of universe-ish? Well, I guess Final Fantasy isn't really in the same world, but similar, you know? Like, could you just watch this without any knowledge of the franchise? Atelier Riza, Ever Darkness and the Secret Hideout, the animation. Is it just the plot of, like, one of the games, I guess? Follows the story of Stout Raysalin, a girl living on Kirkin Island in search of adventure. She discovers an abandoned rowboat one summer day and sets out to the mainland with her friends Mars, Link, Lent, and Mongarten Tau. Along the way, Riza meets the alchemist Volner Empel and his companion, oh, these names, Desirous Lila, which sets her on the path of learning alchemy and her intertwining adventures, and she soon discovers the truth about her home. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to link. Okay, there's a trailer link. Get ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Animation. Holy cow. Oh my god. Dude, these animators watch VTubers. Is this like all I need to know about this character? Is her thighs? Because this is what every shot leads me to believe. Are thighs her personality? Oh, the slimes are so cute. They definitely watch VTubers. I skip. The trailer just seemed kind of boring. What do we have next? What is this? What is this? This picture's kind of giving me a death game vibes. Do we finally, have I been granted a new death game show after 20 long years of drought? Please? Wait, what's the titles? Undead Girl Murder Farce, Undead Murder Farce. The end of the 19th century, a vampire's wife is murdered, and the detective known as the Cage User. It's such a good title. What does it even mean? The detective known as the Cage User. It's like equal parts mysterious, intimidating, and also so lame. It's called in to solve the crime. But there's more to the detective and the curtained birdcage he carries. After all, when solving a case involving a monster, it might just take one to know one. Man, it's not a death game show. Mystery supernatural, historical vampire. I do like vampires. They're pretty cool. Wait, she's an airhead that doesn't want to farm for her parents, so she learns alchemy for the Atelier game. Okay. Mystery? We'll see. I'm intrigued. I haven't really watched much JoJo's yet, but Cage User kind of just sounds like a stand thing. Dang, Crunchyroll knocking it out of the park with the trailers this season. And English subs. It's not usually like this. Okay, there's your link. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Is she a Dullahan? Oh no, she only has a head. Why is this so low on the list? The art style's pretty nice. Maybe some crazy animation? Why is it so low on the list? On the ratings? This is interesting. Why is it so low? I'll add it. Undead. Monk. It's only 19k all the way down here. It's like 300k at the top. Help. While humanity celebrates the defeat of the Demon King by the hands of... Oh no, it's another one. Of a lone hero, the denizens of the demon world prepare for the contest of a lifetime. A tournament to decide who would inherit the title of... Is the whole show a tournament arc or something? Inherit the title of Demon King. Wait, so they're excited that the Demon King is dead, but now they're like... Oh, no, the demon world. Okay. I'm so confused. Like, why are they wanna have a contest now to make someone be the evil guy. Now 3 months later, the tournament has been proceeding smoothly. Well, other than the fact that the favorite to come out on top is the human hero, Hulk. Oh! With a smile and a wave. Yo, Giga Chad, 1000 IQ brain play. I'll just win the tournament and become the Demon King, and then, war's done. War's over. Peace for everyone. With a smile and a wave, he easily bests his demonic competition, all while loudly proclaiming his hatred for humans. Oh, maybe not. Though he calls for the destruction of humanity, the truth of what lies behind his cheery facade remains a mystery. Doubtful of Hulk's intentions, Red Vamirio, one of the 4 heavenly kings who oversee the realm of the demons together, seeks to uncover what the hero is truly after. He's got kind of an ironic name for a demon lord, a heavenly king title. With the title of Demon King at stake, the fate of the demon world rests on her shoulders. Okay. Let's find the trailer. Oh no, it's a high dive show. Pain. Okay, there's the link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And thus it began. The new Demon Lord competition. Oh, art style cute. That's a nice background. That's it! That's it! Oh, okay. Not very much, but the art style from like that 10 seconds looked sick. I'm putting that on the list. Okay. What do we have next? Johanne the Parhelion. Sunshine in the mirror. Don't know what that means at all. Alright, synopsis. Nobody knows the story of the girl that everybody knows, okay? Numazu is a scenic port town surrounded by the mountains and the sea. Johanne, a girl who has struggled to fit in with her surroundings since childhood, spends her day avoiding people in the city. What I want to do, my true whereabouts, that is, walking with a girl that cannot be honest in a mysterious world you are familiar with. Another sun that has just appeared. What? What? What does any of this mean? Searching for a trailer. Okay, there's a link. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, look at those oranges. tangerines. Very colorful. Look at that little Batcat plushie. Did you see that? A corgi stuff? The mysterious world that we all know. I think I don't know, actually. Okay, well, there's no subtitles on the dialogue, I guess. What I want to do, the place where I truly belong, that's... What does the title mean? It's just like a moe show, maybe? Is it the vibes I'm getting? How's it mysterious if everyone knows about it? I don't know. JP, it's an enigma. I don't know what it means. Strange. The character designs are real cute and the art's pretty, very colorful, but it doesn't seem like it has a plot. It's kind of just girl... Well, that it has much of one. Girl just like finds herself and makes friends, I guess. It's just a moe show. I'ma pass on that. But maybe be a comfy, like, feel-good show. Right, temple. No one can live on loneliness. Akemitsu Akegami was always told by his father that no one can live alone, but he's sure determined. After all, his father sure wasn't saying it with the best intentions, and Akemitsu has no desire to become like that creep. But when a chance encounter with a young woman leaves him with thoughts that are all too impure, he decides to do what he must. Become a Buddhist monk and renounce worldly ways. Very drastic. But the temple he decides to devote himself to is full of women? And the same young woman is there too? What's a guy to do? Huh? I don't know. Find a different temple? Maybe become comfortable around women? Oh, it's ecchi. Okay, we gotta skip that. Oh, I didn't even see it right there. I should have. They like... The font is pink. So it's more eye-catching. Next. There's a big cat. There's a big cat! The masterful cat is depressed again today. No! Why is the big cat gotta be depressed, dude? It's gonna make me depressed. When Saku took in a stray black cat, she never expected that he would become the equivalent of a housekeeping life partner. But Yukichi, a giant cat who towers over Saku, is not your ordinary feline. He takes great pride in his culinary skills, and a good sale at the supermarket always gets his whiskers twitching. Saku may not have her act together yet, but at least she has Yukichi. Way of the house cat? That's not a cat, that's a jaguar. Uh-oh. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, we're gonna get some food art in this show. Wait, the animation's actually really good for these chill scenes of just people all crowded together. Oh, okay, well, maybe not this part. But everything else besides it? What the? Why are they just going off for no reason in this show? What is with these random just scenes of like insane detail and technique out of nowhere? And then it'll just go to PS2. What are these scenes? What is this show? I'm just so distracted to even watch the trailer. Just random scenes of Sakuga out of nowhere. For this cat anime. Oh. Dude, wouldn't it be great if you had a big giant cat? It'd be so soft. You could like sleep on it instead of the cat sleeping on you. Big paws. Squishy. I don't know. Every time I see a giant cat like a tiger or something, I just want to grab those paws. They're so cute. The cat brought home a cat? I didn't even catch that. I was so distracted by the animation whiplash. I feel like I have to watch this. I think I have to watch this. The masterful cat is depressed again today. Ah! Okay, next. The gene of AI? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This science fiction omnibus depicting a doctor who treats robot and humanoid problems. He's a doctor. Takes place in the near future, when humanoids with artificial intelligence account for 10% of the population. The main character, Dr. Sudo Hikaru, also has the undercover name Malgadit, under which he secretly takes on illegal medical procedures. For example, for a man who inadvertently infected his humanoid wife with a computer virus, but she's human. Oh no, okay, they're using humanoid to... I see. It's a robot. With a computer virus when illegally backing up her data. Why is it illegal to do that? Sudo proposes an operation to rewrite her memory using backup data. Can an existence replaced by backup data truly be said to be the same as it was before? Okay, so it's like what makes a person? Are they truly the same person without their memories? I don't know if there's gonna be subtitles for this one. It kinda doesn't look like it. Get out of here with this. These nuts joke. Okay, there's a trailer. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Guys, I can't read that. What's wrong with their eyeballs? Why are they sideways? Ew, what's wrong with their eyeballs? Why are they sideways? Are the AIs? The AI people have sideways eyeballs? That's gotta be what it is, because there's close-ups with regular shaped eyes. Yeah, that's what it is, okay. Bombastic side-eye. I think I skip on this one. Didn't really grab me. What do we have next? The Great Cleric? One day, Earth's god of destiny and Galdardia. Galdardia's chief god had a bet. The god of destiny lost and chose 10 mediocre souls to hand over. To those 10 souls, the chief god of Galdarg handed them new vessels. Among those mediocre souls was one salaryman who fought against his destiny of death. How will this man grow from now on? Not the god of destiny, nor the chief of Galadriel, nor even the author themselves. No, that's not good. That's not a good thing. Nor even the author themselves know. That's not a brag. That's not a plus. Okay, there's the link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Created by Broccoli Lion? What? Why did he fall over? He fell over from nothing. He just stood there and fell over. Is that his debuff that makes him not OP? But just kidding, he's actually OP. Bro, it was an isekai all along. That's a skip for me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, next. Sweet reincarnation. Okay, well, turns out there was a lot of isekai. Yeah, they were all loaded in the bottom. How could I have known? Dude, if this is a show about food art, though... Promising patissier meets his demise and leaves the world without ever having achieved his dream of making the world's greatest pastry. When he's given another chance, he reincarnates as 9-year-old pastry Meal Mortaline, determined to be successful the second time. His life would not be as sweet as his treats, though, as he encounters unfamiliar hardships in the magical world. To get one step... Hi! What are you doing? What are you doing? Yo! You just rubbing on the mic now. Hi. Hello, Nucci. You always want attention when I'm streaming. Hi. You were just here like 20 minutes ago. You're back? You're back for vengeance? Huh? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. Such a chonker. Where was I? To get one step closer to his lifelong desire. You're telling me his name is Pastry? Bro. I'm so sorry, child. Pastry must learn how to fight, utilizing his confectionery knowledge and discovering magic along the way. Dang. There's your link. Dude, I already love food art, but dessert art? That's on a whole nother level. I have high expectations for this show. Get ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It's a top-class pastry chef. Failed to achieve his dreams. Wait, is he... wait, did he die in a magical world and he's just being reincarnated? He's not going... Wait, no, maybe that was a statue, not a real creature. That food looked really good. Apple pie. Apple thingy. I forget what those are called. The swirly thing. That was all we got? Just that little bit? A little taste? That's it? It looks good though. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for desserts, okay? It's gonna go on the list. Only because of that. Oh, I'm so hungry now. Frick. What do we have next? Spy Classroom Season 2. Ayaka. Yanagi Yukito is an orphan who one day encounters an eccentric disciple of his father's. The strange man takes him to his birthplace on Ayakajima, made up of 7 islands where mysterious beings called Mitama and dragons are rumored to reside. There, Yukito meets his father's 2 other disciples who protect the harmony of Ayakajima, which soon threatens to collapse. Dang, Crunchyroll's got so many. Right, there's the link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Right? And that guy's really green. Gone! He's so green. Oh, that's it. Oh, no. That's it. I'm gonna skip on that one. Next. Mononogatari 2nd season. Nope. Level 1 Demon Lord and 1 Room Hero. "10 years ago." Hold on. Tags? Okay. The hero Max defeated the Demon Lord. Max? Max is your hero name? In order to regain his power, the Demon Lord went into a deep slumber. But when he awakens, his body is only a chibi version of its fearsome form. This one? Now curious to see what his enemy is up to, the Demon Lord visits Max, only to discover the mighty hero living in a dirty one-room apartment. The Demon Lord decides to move in with Max and help his old enemy become a formidable opponent once more. It really just sounds like... what's it called? The McDonald's one, but with extra steps. This might be a little sus. Hold on a second. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, that's too many letters. This isn't covering as much space as I hoped it would. mean, it'll be fine. There's the trailer. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. It sure doesn't look too great now. Okay, no, avert your eyes, avert your eyes. Okay, we're fine. It's Tarzan. It's Murder Tarzan. I skip. Okay, next. Ooh, interesting. Wait a second. Are those mechas? Never mind, I take it back. Doesn't say mecha in here, but those gotta be mechs. Synduality Noir. The year is 2222. It has been years since Tears of the New Moon, a mysterious rain, poured and wiped out almost the entire human race. Were they all outside? Inaccurate. Almost the entire? You know how many people don't touch grass? The poisonous rain gave birth to deformed creatures devouring humans. Oh, okay. I see now. And humanity fled from the danger. As means for survival, the humans then built an underground haven, Amasia. And this newly built dystopian city, in a pursuit of maintaining their existence, they run into an artificial intelligence named Magus. Not knowing how things will work between them, the story of how humans and AI coinciding and trying to find their truths begin! We'll see. If it's a mecha, it's an instant skip for me. Played by Bandai Namco, is it a game thingy? There's the link. Tears of the... Ooh, why did it start playing? Tears of the New Moon? Zelda? Is that a Zelda thingy? Zelda we have at home? Yo! Hi, Lucas! Hello. Welcome back. How's the season? There's some interesting... I thought there was gonna be less on my list for sure. Like there's some ones that maybe could be good that I'm gonna check out for a couple episodes, but really the only like big beak is like that I already know about is Jujutsu Kaisen. but there could be some hidden gems. Like, I've already got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 things on my list. So, who knows? New Zelda is called Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, but I just never really thought about the title, okay? I didn't know there was actual tears in the kingdom. Could have just been a name. Did I link it? I did, right? Hold on. Yes, job E. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Is this a video game? "40 Days of Rain from the Dead." Oh god, it's so fast. It's like the synopsis. Wait. It's only been 40 years and the bridge is like grown over already? How? The cities are covered in forest? It's only been 40 years! Oh wait, it's Mecca! I don't care. I snooze. Skip. What is this? Is this an idle, like, gacha game thing? Bang, dream. It's my goal! No synopsis. I assume it's like music. Oh, it is an idle thingy. It's probably got a gacha thing. Oh, Lucy's so cute. Any death game anime? No. Man, you think for how many is produced every year, there'd at least be one. At least. But no. It's not fair. It's not fair. Why can we have 50 billion isekai and not just one death game? Not even one? It's such a crime. Or shonen? Yeah, there's a lot of shonen. Is Jujutsu Kaisen a seinen? Zom 100 was a shonen. Reign of the Seven Spellblades is a shonen, I think. Helk? Kind of. Oh, she's so cute. She rolled upside down. I'm holding her little paw. Okay, next. 11th season. Yami Shibai. It's got a lot of seasons. Is this a children's cartoon? That's what it looks like. We're gonna skip that. Are we at the end? Have we... Oh! Card fight! Vanguard! Will plus dress season 3! What does this mean? What does this mean? Shadowverse Flame 7 Shadows Hen. Are these like Yu-Gi-Oh clones? And Ikimono-san. What is she doing to that turtle, dude? Let him have some space. Give him some space, lady. Stop breathing on him. New series of anime shorts based on Atsushi Wada's original short film and game, My Exercise. Okay. There is 402 people looking forward to it, though. That's kind of more than I would have thunk. Inspect Turtle. Okay, we've made it to the O&As. I'm gonna take a couple minute break to go bathroom, okay? And get some more water. So you should too, okay? Go pet your pets if you have a pet. I demand. Lucy is so cute. Okay? It's break time. It's break time. How long has it been? Up time. Holy cow, it's already almost been 3 hours. How? Okay, we're gonna break. I'm gonna run a minute ad while I'm gone so that it can disable some pre-rolls. Okay? I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. BRB. I'm back. Hello. I've got a snack. I'm ready to go. How much do we have here? Oh, there's one OVA. Some movies. Alright, what is an ONA again? What is an ONA? Is it online shows? Yeah, they're not aired on TV. Okay, this is a second season thingy. Yo, Bucky! Bucky Hama season 2. Next. I've heard of Tonikawa. What is it? Tonikawa Over the Moon for You High School Days. Okay, well that's kind of like a sequel-ish or something, so we're not gonna watch that one. Record of Ragnarok. Oh, is this the one that I hated? Record of Ragnarok. Wait, no it's not. Wait, is this the Death Battle one? I mean, like the fighting tournament? It is. Record of Ragnarok Part 2. Kengan Ashura Season 2? So many Season 2s. Oh my god! There's another season of Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy? If only it hadn't gotten weird. Or I would be so excited for that. Bro, why is there not... How is there not ecchi in the title? Is Season 2 like way less graphic compared to Season 1? That was borderline like not okay? Who knows? Mystery. I'll never watch it. I don't know. God, that's like one of my all-time biggest letdowns in anime is this show. Like Blue Exorcist, Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy. Biggest letdowns. Okay, that's another second season. That's another second season. This is a fourth season. This is a sequel. This is a second season. New? Agate is a demon girl. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm not gonna try. Unao Monu. I lied, I tried anyway. It's probably bad. Demon girl cursed with an eternal life. To forget the past, she throws half of her head into a deep valley and runs away. Unexpectedly, the tears flood the valley floor and form into a lake, triggering a flood in hell. Aloys, the prince of ghosts, comes to the human world to find out the truth and finally finds the demon girl, starting a story of life and love. We shall see. I can't find a trailer. I'm getting like nothing related. I don't think there's a trail. Wait, there's this trailer. That's on here. Hang on. Trailer! Why is the link so big? Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, it's not sus, is it? I think we're good. We look good. We look good. Hey, where's the top of her head? In a portal? Yeah, they're interesting demon designs. That seems uncomfortable. How does she see? Will they just float around? There's a lot in this trailer. Are we just watching like a supercut of the first episodes? Thumbs up. What the heck? Why? YouTube! Okay, I'm gonna pass. The art style was nice, but like I don't know what it's about in a weird way. It showed so much, but I don't get it. Okay, sequel. Is this not new? This new? Nice looking poster. The heroes defeated the Demon King, but the princess he meant to save turned out to be a prince. Neat dumb, here he comes, but a life of relaxation surrounded by anime is a pretty sweet deal. You have anime in your fantasy land? Are you in a fantasy land? Unfortunately, he gets caught up in millennia, old legends, curses, and a twisted plot involving multiple kingdoms and many dragons. Through and through, though, he'll follow a path of whimsy, even if that involves him palling it up with villains. 4-cut hero. Does it have a trailer? It doesn't. Wait, it does. Just not on here. Okay, I think I found one. Wait, this is not a trailer. Is this a trailer? No? Yes? I think. Okay, I think I found the right one. Okay, there's the link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Ba, ba, ba. The art's pretty nice. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, ba, ba, ba. He kind of just looks like a pretty standard Demon King plot though. Anime about VTubers one? Huh. Is there not one? I was gonna say Oshinoko, but there is no VTubers. I got isekai'd into a VTuber model. Hopefully not, like, I don't know, there's bits you could do. If you're isekai'd into like a 3D model, casually just breaking your legs. I want my peach gummies. Okay, second season. There's no information on that. What is this Attack on Titan looking? No information. Can I find any? It's a pretty sick looking poster. Can I find anything on this? I don't think I can find a trailer for it. Oh, there's a poster for it. It's a 3D animated show. Dude, this style of 3D animation that Chinese studios do is like always so gorgeous looking. I watched a few years ago. There was a Neza film that was pretty good, like gorgeous. And then there was like a sequel or something made by the same studio, but it was different characters or something. I don't remember. That was also very nice looking. But yeah, I can't. Wait! Hold on a second. Trailer? No, it's not working. It's blocked. Never mind. Okay, third season. That not looking too great from the image. Okay, we're into like the bottom. Alright, OVA. Azure Lane. That's a mobile game, right? Military? Huh? Alright, movies. Movies. Oh, it's by Mappa? Alice Tutoris no Mabaroshi Kojo. Oh, it's the ship girls. It's that one. Alright, Masamune, a third-year middle school student, lives in a town where all the exits have been sealed off due to a sudden explosion at a steel mill, causing time to stand still. Residents are forbidden from making any changes and spend their suffocating days in the hopes of returning to normalcy someday. What? That's your solution? We figured out time's frozen in this place somehow. But you're not allowed to do anything till we can figure that out. Why? One day, Masamune's mysterious classmate Mutsumi guides him to the fifth furnace of the steel mill, where they encounter a girl who cannot speak and resembles a wild wolf. The meeting between the two girls and Masamune disrupts the balance of the world, and the unstoppable impulse of love from boys and girls tired of their daily lives begins to destroy the world. Dang. You want to have fun? No. End of the world. Let's see. Trailer. 2 years ago? Is this the same thing? Wait, was it a show? What? Or is the trailer just that old? No, I think it's just that old. I assume it's still... I mean, why wouldn't it be up to date? Or correct? Okay, there's a link. This is 2 years old. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Why is the quality so bad? It's on 1080p. My hand was not on the mouse. Eh? What? She got destroyed. Guys, you're like 10. Calm it down. I cannot relate. This is normal? I don't know if it's just the quality of the video, but the... Like, it doesn't look... Like 2 years? Or maybe longer? Well, it's a skip for me. Okay, Kimitachi wa do ikuru ka? Miyazaki derived the films like Ghibli Miyazaki or a different Miyazaki? Because you only put one name here. The film's title from writer Genzaburo Yoshino's 1937 masterpiece of the same name. He added that this book is a story that has great meaning to the protagonist of the film. Yoshino's book centers around a man named Koperu and his uncle, and through Koperu's spiritual growth, it discusses how to live as human beings. It is Hayao Miyazaki. Is this his... What? He hasn't done a movie in forever, right? The last one was by his son. Oh. Hold on a second. Ghibli back, Ghibli back. Can I find a trailer for this? It's gonna be his final film? I mean, he does keep saying he's gonna quit filmmaking and then he comes back. When does this come out? July 14th. It doesn't, there's no trailer yet, it would seem. Huh. I'll write that down. It is How Do You Live? I mean, it's almost July. That's really soon. I wonder why they wouldn't have a trailer out by now. Oh, this is... that thing. Euphonium. Wait, what is this? Kaina of the Great Snow Sea, Star Sage. A world blanketed in an endless and ever-growing ocean of snow. The people eke out a living, either huddled around the roots of enormous trees dotting the surface, or high in the canopy which spreads over the planet's atmosphere. A chance meeting between Kaina, a youth from the canopy, and Lilia, a young woman from the surface, sets off a chain of events that will change the fate of the world. Wait, the movie was previewed at a screening at Anime Expo on July 2nd. That hasn't happened yet. Was. Time Traveler. Who wrote this? Regular broadcasting began on October 2023. Who wrote this? Time Traveler. So the premise sounds cool. Living in giant trees, either above or below. Does that mean it doesn't have a trailer yet? Oh, it does? Wait, is it all CG? I don't know, man. Orange is kind of the only one right now who can pull it off. We'll see. Right, there is the link. John Teeter. It's John Teeter. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Wait a second. Is it mecha? Was I tricked all along? Ooh, it doesn't look good. Ooh, it doesn't look good. Yo, I like this. Okay. I can make an exception. If the mechas look like big skeletons, it's kind of cool. That looked real rough. I will not lie. That looked really, really, really rough. Ooh, ooh. I am not the type to immediately hate something if it's CG. It can be done good. It can be implemented well. There are examples that exist. Orange, olive orange stuff, bangers. Demon Slayer implements CG so good. Mostly. Many shows will just implement it for like small stuff that's fine. That looked real bad. Real not good. I gotta be honest. Okay, oh, hey, this has a movie too? Is it like coincide with the game or whatever? Sandland. Shadowlando. And the far future war has destroyed the entire Earth, leaving only a barren wasteland where the supply of water is controlled by the greedy king. In search of a long-lost lake, Sheriff Rao asked the king of the demons for help, and got the king's son, Beelzebub, and his assistant, Thief. Together, the unlikely trio sets off across the desert, facing dragons, bandits, and the deadliest foe of all, the king's army itself. They're stronger than dragons? Dang. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna give me the game trailer or the show trailer. Movie. Bum, 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 ba-dum. bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Doesn't seem like there's a subtitled trailer. We'll just have to not have subtitles. Alright, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. I was muted. This art style? The Toriyama Dragon Ball art style? I just skipped for me. It seems like it might be kind of comedy, buddy cop style sort of thing-ish. City Hunter the movie. I'm not familiar with City Hunter. Yo! Biohazard, Death Island, Resident Evil. New Resident Evil movie. It has the boy in it. DSO agent Leon S. Kennedy. What the heck's DSO? Is on a mission to rescue Dr. Antonio Taylor from kidnappers when a mysterious woman thwarts his pursuit. Ada? Maybe? Perhaps? Meanwhile, BSAA agent Chris Redfield is investigating a zombie outbreak in San Francisco, where the cause of the infection cannot be identified. The only thing the victims have in common is that they all visited Alcatraz Island recently. Following that clue, Chris and his team head to the island where a new horror awaits them. Dude, they're facing new horrors every weekend. Because that's why it's called Death Island. We gotta watch this. We gotta. It's not really very anime, but it is at the same time, okay? Elder Scrolls Online? Is Leon an MMO player on his off time? Consuming every Leon media this year? How can you not be a simp for Leon? Potato Kennedy and Rock Puncher Redfield? A dastardly duo. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Man, I'm really missing out to not have sound. This is the one. This is the one where I'm like, dang. Wish I had some sound. Whoa, it's like Uncanny Valley. It has Jill in it too. There he is! It's called Claire. Whoa. It's so weird. It looks so real, but then the people are so off. Sync. They're in sync. Shark! Sewer shark. Zombie sewer shark. Oh, he's got an evil glare. What are they doing? What is that? Releasing their spores? Look, all the gang must be terminated. Like I got eaten by a fish. They're all so good. What a great scene. The boy. Next month. That might have to be a movie night movie if I've ever seen one. You kidding me? The audio is so poorly balanced, is it? Fingers crossed that's not how the movie is. Okay, it's like a sequel movie. Sequel movie, sequel movie. I don't know. What's Mecha? I snooze. Special. No thank you. And it's a fate thing. Okay, wait, one more? Unknown. Oh, I thought it was Baby Shark, the anime. I thought it said The Adventures of Baby Shark. The Adventures of a Baby Shark and nostalgia-filled Yao Town. Whether it's cider on a summer day, freeze pops, radio calisthenics, festival stalls, or hanging out with friends, the world sparkles when reflected in the eyes of the Baby Shark. I mean, okay. They really like Baby Shark. I can respect it. Movie night for sure. That's one person who just gave me the go-ahead to make that a movie night. The rest of you who didn't want it, it's too late now. You've made a mistake. Okay, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Okay. That's the end, dude. That's the end, the end. We've made it. I think that was record timing compared to the last few. We've got on my watch list Zom 100, the zombie show. It's a zombie show in 2023. Can you believe? We've got Reign of the Seven Spellblades, Harry Potter, but with swords. Jujutsu Kaisen. Reborn as a vending machine. Dark Gathering. Which one was that again? Is that the vampire one? Or is it? No! It's the one with the skull eye kid. That seems interesting. Undead Murder Farce. This is the vampire one. Cage User. Helk. The tournament arc show. To become the Demon King. The art style looked real good in that show. Cat. House cat. He cooks and stuff. And he's a great cat. And there's food art. Sweet Reincarnation. What was that one? What was that one? What was that one? What was that one? Oh! This is the isekai, but it's pastries, so I kind of have to cave on that one and watch it. And then the new Ghibli movie. That's the list. That's the list. Yeah. Record-breaking 334. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's see. I guess we can just go right over to the discussion section. Let's go ahead and wait. Oh cool, I had a thing set up. Cool, huh? Okie dokie. Thank you for watching trailers with me. But we have gotten through them all. Thank you for hanging around if you were just here for the trailers. It was a good time. We're gonna move into the next segment. We're gonna talk about the summer. No, it's spring. The summer shows that I have watched. You can let me know what you thought about the same shows too. There will be spoiler warnings on the screen, okay? Maybe I should use this screen instead. We'll do this. Spoilers. And then this one can be the show name. Ah, I forgot you can't copy the things like that. It does it to both of them. Why? Do do do. We're gonna make it bright red. Cool. Hopefully that contrasts well-ish. Okay, I'll give you my spoiler-free review of the show after we're done talking spoilers. So, if it says spoiler and then the show on the screen, you should mute or leave. Up to you, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna put it in the title too. Spoilers. Talking about spring 2023 anime. Alrighty. Yeah, this is just the section where I just ramble and rant about things, okay? You may also... Oh wait, how are we gonna do it so that... I guess you can't really talk spoilers in the chat though, because if someone has it muted, they might still see that. Keep it vague. I guess. I just need to move this desktop stuff around. There's junk everywhere. Okay, first one. I'm just gonna go down the list as I wrote them, I guess. Dead Mount Death Play. It's an isekai. It's the one... Oh, I need to put it on the screen. I almost didn't even type it on there. Can you believe? Yo, why didn't it... Oh... It's like, why did it not change the text color? Because I put it in the wrong... thingy. Wow, red does not contrast well at all. Green? Kind of. I think I didn't do this on here because... it's just too busy. We need a good color. Orange? Orange is a nice color. Maybe orange with like... Can I give it an outline? Yes, but it needs to be way bigger than that to show up. Is this good enough? It looks like it's good enough to me. I think that's good. I don't have a messy desktop. It is very clean. Okay, spoilers. Mute if you don't want to hear it. Dead Mount Death Play. It's isekai about a skeleton lord lich creature who dies. Not really. I'm assuming was the plot twist that I didn't get to. He like more teleported or something to real life, real worlds. and then gets in a kid's body because that's what he's reincarnated in, a kid that like recently died, and then he's in the human world and is attracting attention that he does not want because he's the isekai trope of being very powerful but wanting to live low and have a comfy life, and then proceeds to not do that at all. Not a new thing. I was excited at first because I for sure thought in the first episode the main character was the hero guy, but it was a subversion. It's the skeleton lord, and then he got isekai'd and was a kid, and it was very disappointing right off the bat. I was so excited for a crazy evil skeleton guy. Okay, I might like Overlord a little too much, but it was not that. It was just, he was just like a kid. So much lamer, but he still got skeleton powers. He's just not as powerful as the other world or whatever. Basically, I was like intrigued through the first like half of the season, and then it just kept getting more and more boring, I guess. It just got to the point where it's like, why am I still watching this? And so I stopped watching it. Because it did not spark joy. So I stopped watching it. Basically, I think it's just boring. And not great. What am I doing? I should be doing a tier list for this. That's why I changed the thing, the overlay. Hang on, we gotta be doing this in the tier list. Oh, now I gotta fix everything. I forgot about the tier list. Hang on. The tier list is so much easier to do this. We're logging in. Okay. I gotta go over here. Okay. Sorry for the technical difficulty. Okay. We have the tier list. Here's all the shows I watched. They're down here, ready to go. That's the tier list. Same format ranking system as last time. Okay, but back to this show. I just think it kind of just became like a whatever show, and it was not very interesting, and I think I watched it for longer than I should have because I just wanted it to be interesting. And it's like mediocre. It's just like whatever. It's pretty whatever from what I saw. So I would say it is not my thing. Okay? We can just move on to the next one. Okay. Tier list, magic and muscles better be S tier. We'll see. We'll see. If you had it muted, I forgot that I do the tier list now, so I had to open that up. I forgot about it. So that's what we are doing now. Non-spoiler for Dead Mount Deathplay. Basically, I think it was just boring, and so I stopped watching it. The end. I don't really recommend, unless you just love isekai. Like Blazing. It's just another isekai junk food. But we're gonna move on to the next one. Cross that off. Next we have Dr. Stone Season 3. I think it was Season 3. Pretty sure. That sounds right. Spoiler warning. Mute now if you don't want to hear. Sky junk food is a great term. There's a lot of them, so I think it fits well. Okay, Dr. Stone Season 3. It is more Dr. Stone. I think my peak for Dr. Stone is past now. Like, it's never gonna be the same. You know, I really liked the science-y in-depth, but now that they've gotten to a certain point, it's not really about that anymore. It still is about that, but not as in-depth, and like they aren't gonna show you every single process of a thing as much, because there isn't a reason to, and it makes sense, but I liked that about the show. It's still, however, fun. Still a very fun show. And I enjoy it every time. Like, it's just great every time. It's nothing super crazy incredible, but it's very good. I like the characters. They are all crazy. That's great. And it's like, the last season was like enjoyable, but not anything. Like, it wasn't as good compared to season 1. And then this season is kind of like, it's building up again. Like, it's getting exciting again. You feel like you're on the cusp of more secrets being revealed about the big beam. The stone beam. So that's great. And then there was some more flashbacks with his dad, and oh my god, it's so sad every time. It's so sad every time. I think it's in the first season when they like had that episode about his dad. Literally made me cry. It was so good and sad and tragic, and I do love me some tragedy. And we got like a little more taste of that this season. It's like wholesome but also so tragic. So that's great. I like that element. But I don't think I have much to say about it. It's better than season 2. It's really fun. Solid show. I enjoy it. So we're gonna go ahead and rank it now. We are going to rank it in pretty great. Okay? The top here, amazing must watch, is like reserved for like everyone should watch this now. Stop what you're doing, watch it. Sorta like real good. So it's gonna go in pretty great. It's enjoyable, fun show. It's better than season 2. It's getting like hype. Where it left off, it's getting exciting. Did they bring the science back? Not like season 1. No. There is still science, but it's like season 2, where it's not as in-depth as season 1 was. So unfortunately, no. But it still is science. It still got the science. I think that phase for Dr. Stone is kind of past now. They've gotten too far in the tech tree to go in depth anymore. They're too far. I still recommend though. If you only liked it for the science, I mean there's still science, but it's not as in-depth as season 1. But there's more mysteries, like we're finally getting to the big mystery. Like it feels like we're getting there. So if you like that aspect of the story, I would watch it. I still really enjoy it, even though it doesn't quite have the same feel as season 1. Can cross that one off. Let's see. I'll do magical destroyers next. Whoops. Okay, spoilers for magical destroyers. Mute now. Okay, I guess I don't really have spoilers, but just in case. Just in case, I'll put this up here. I only watched to like episode, I could probably look right now actually. Let's see, where did I watch to? I watched to episode, oh, I only watched 3. I only watched 3 of them. It's a weird show. Right off the bat, it's a weird show. It feels very much like a love letter to anime culture and whatnot. I think it has like a ton of references that I just don't get because it's for older things. And I haven't seen a lot of like a lot of old shows. I mean, I have, but not like some big ones. Like, I'm pretty sure like it has some Ava references and stuff around that era. But it just kind of seems like that. Also, very symbolic, metaphorical question mark type show. Like you can see it in the I think it was the outro specifically. It seems like the type of show where you want to pick apart everything and find meaning in it, but then maybe also there is no meaning and it's just crazy because it's crazy. So the animation, crazy, good, cool, but it feels kind of dated. Like it feels like this show should have came out years ago. In what it, like the kind of cultural era of anime that it references. That's not like a bad thing or anything, but maybe it would have been bigger then. I don't know. But yeah, it's real weird. It's just kind of a, like, I'm fine with weird stuff, but it just didn't grab me, I guess. It's kind of like a surreal, weird show where you can either take it at face value or analyze everything, I guess. But yeah, I'm not smart enough for that, so I was just taking it at face value and it just didn't grab me, so I dropped it. But I feel like a lot of people could appreciate it more than me. So I don't really know where to put it on the list. I guess it's gonna go in question mark. Question mark town. Question mark can mean a variety of things. It could mean wow, that was so terrible. Worst thing I've seen in my life. But it can also mean question mark. You know? Or is it more apt to put it in not my thing? Maybe that, because I feel like it's still solid in a way that I just can't, like, appreciate. I keep saying it, but I don't know. I don't know what to think about this show. We'll just say that. We'll say that. Zoomer, Sophie. Incorrect. I have very refined anime taste. Thank you very much. Okay. Non-spoiler review of what the heck was this show called again? Magical Destroyers. I'm looking at my list like, whoa, where's the title? It's like a weird, surreal, symbolic, metaphorical, strange show. It's got a lot of like references and stuff, and it feels kinda dated in the culture of anime that it kinda idolizes? Maybe that's not the right word. Appreciates? I don't know. Basically, it's like not for me. I can't appreciate it. Someone can, and I respect that. Just not for me. We're gonna go to the next one. We will do Ranking of Kings. Season 2. It's season 2, right? Yeah. Okay, spoiler warning for Osama ranking. New season. Mute now! Okay. This, turns out, is not a direct sequel season. It is like, how do I explain? Basically, every episode is its own contained little short story of events that happened in between season 1 things that happened off screen. So you get a little more fleshing out of characters and things, which is nice. Some of the little episodes happen after season 1 as well, though. There's like a couple. I think one of them is just like a detail about one of the characters, like what they're doing afterwards, so it's not really plot, and it's not like you'd have to watch it, but plot twist, the last episode of this little season is actually like a direct sequel of what happens after season 1, so you probably do need to watch that unless they're gonna recap it when the next season comes out eventually, hopefully. So yeah, it's like little short stories, and then the last episode is important. It is still real good. I love Ranking of Kings so much. I love the contrast between the like child storybook, fantasy little book, and then the darker elements of the world, how it can be cutesy and pretty, but then it can also be dark and edgy when it wants to be. They do that really well, because I think it's kind of easy to want to do something like that, but then it's just edgy and like shock value. That's not how Ranking of Kings is at all. It's so good. It's so good. The characters are some of the best characters, genuinely, in anime. They're incredible. so many of them are just so good. They're so good. I really, really love Hailing, the queen, the main character's mom. She is supposed to be kind of like a stereotypical evil stepmother character, and but then they completely turn that stereotype on its head, and she's fleshed out so good. And it might be the end of her story after season 1, but it was great. And you get to see, there's like an episode about her, there's an episode about a lot of the side characters. But so, like, I think my favorite story in the show so far, that's gonna be a big season 2 thing, which I'm so excited about, is the king? The king guy? King Desha? And his 2 bros? Like the trio of them? So the last episode of the season is about them, and they're finally able to break the curse that's on Oken. I think he's the youngest brother. But the older bro does it at a cost. Gotta love that tragedy. And so he is finally like back to them, but then the older bro is messed up and we don't really know what happened to him yet, so that's gonna be a season 3 thing. But the dynamic between all of them and their story about getting their dad out, taking him out because he's evil, and then taking over, and they all have their own distinct personalities, and how they talk to each other and react to different things is so good. They feel like actual characters instead of just stereotype. Like, this show does characters incredible. Besides your typical, like the main 2, Boji and I'm forgetting little Puddle's name. I should call him a Puddle, but what is his name? Kage. Well, I think they both are pretty stereotypical hero story arcs. I think definitely the side characters are where it shines. The only thing I didn't like about season 1 is how Miranjo's story ends, because it's weird. Kind of weird. A little bit weird how it ends with her marrying Daida, even though they're clearly not the same age. Very weird, but everything else is great. Everything else is solid, great. And I'm super excited for the next season. This one is just like a collection of really interesting moments. Like, it's not even filler, it's just good. It's just good. Chef's kiss. I think that's all I wanted to say. I just love this show so much. Oh, also the like threat of, I guess, next season, besides the brothers story that's gonna take place, we're possibly gonna get godly threats, god foes, which is so cool. They have such like a otherworldly, kind of terrifying energy about them in this show that I dig so much. It reminds me of like Cthulhu stuff a little bit, in a way. How you just don't know what to expect at all from them, and it's so spooky. It's great. It's so good. I love this show. I can't wait for the next season. I hope it was announced already, because it deserves it for sure. That's it for spoilers, though. Okay. We're gonna put Ranking of Kings in, honestly, I'll put it in pretty great, only because it is just side story stuff for 90% of it. I will say. non-spoiler review. I highly recommend it. 90% of the show is just stuff that happened in season 1. Each episode is like an episode on a character, following them through something that wasn't shown on screen during season 1 or slightly after. They're really like cute, fun, interesting stories about the characters that just fleshes them out even more. The already amazing characters of the show. But caveat on that, the last episode, you probably do need to watch it because it directly follows season 1 and leads into season 2, or I guess it'll be 3 when it comes out. I'm not sure if they're gonna like recap it in the new season, but it is like a direct sequel. You have to watch that for sure. But I recommend the whole thing. It's so good. I love this show so much. Also, animation continues to be stellar too. We're gonna move on to the next one. Cross that one off. Next we'll do My Home Hero. Didn't expect this one to be good. Might give it a try. Did you like season 1, Lucas? Of Ranking of Kings? Didn't watch season 1 either. I highly recommend watching it. I don't know if you just had it muted during the spoilers. I hope so. I guess I was kind of still vaguish, but it has some of the best character writing in anime, honestly. The characters are so good. The animation is great. It's kind of the main plot to a degree, at least for the 2 main characters, is pretty standard, like hero's journey. But it like really shines in the characters and the world building. It looks very cutesy with the art style, but it is not. I can tell you that. It is not that. I super recommend it. It is an incredible show. Okay, we will move on to the next thing. We're spoiling My Home Hero. Before you mute, this show is like a mystery show. So if you actually want to watch it, you should definitely not listen to spoilers. Because the whole thing is like, it's a thriller, not like mystery, it's like a thriller, suspense, kind of-ish mystery, I don't know. But basically, if you have it spoiled, then there's not really a point in watching it. Okay. You may mute now. Okay. My Home Hero. Spoilers. This is a really surprising show. Hold on, let me pull it up. If I have like it up on Crunchyroll, it helps me pull my thoughts together. I didn't take any notes this time, and I should have, but I was lazy. So I've probably forgotten things that I wanted to say, but... Okay, My Home Hero is about a writer. The father is a writer who writes mystery novels and like thriller killer novels and stuff, detective things. And he finds out his daughter is getting abused by her boyfriend, like physical abuse. And so he wants to stop him, obviously, because he's her dad and they're not very close, but he wants to be closer to his daughter, but just can't figure it out or whatever. And so he tries to get involved with that, and it all goes horribly wrong. It goes terribly wrong, and he ends up accidentally murdering him. Oh, I also took a screenshot of one of the lines or something. Oh, there was a really funny comment on one of the episodes. Basically, the whole thing is basically about the father and then the mother trying to figure out how to cover up the killing of the boyfriend, so that, because he was a part of like Yakuza gang, and they're trying to track where he went down because it's the boss's kid. And it's just them trying to avoid being killed, and yeah. And so I saw someone left a comment on an episode basically being like, dang, these parents sure are ride or die. Best parents in anime for real. Comparing that, you know, usually they don't exist. They don't exist in anime, so kind of crazy. I don't know. But so yeah, that's like the general plot of it. And they're trying to keep the daughter out of it, keep her in the dark and not let her know at all. And then they he has knowledge from his detective serial killer books that he's written, so they like dissolve the body, bury the body, they have like the bones, and it's crazy, and they're losing it. They're like, oh god, this is so messed up, but we gotta protect our daughter. So nuclear option. And then the gang finds them and basically kidnaps them, and then beats them up, and then he's in with the gang and they're trying to figure out who did it, and they suspect him, but they won't let him out of their sight. And he's with this other gang member, and then basically it's like a cat and mouse kind of Death Note-y style. This gang member and the father trying to pin the murder on each other. The gang member thinks it's him, but he doesn't know for sure, so they're trying to figure it out. And the dad's trying to play dumb, being like he's trying to figure out who did it and help them, quote unquote. And it's just a big mind game show. And it's really, it's like they are masters of cliffhangers. Every single episode ends in a cliffhanger. Oh my god. It was kind of pain trying to watch this weekly. Yeah, the parents are great. They're like crazy. It's just a really like a fun thriller show. It really surprised me how much I enjoyed it, with how insane this season was. How good so many shows were. Like, best season maybe ever in so many years. I don't even know, dude. It's insane. Like, this show was also, like, it held up against all the titans. It was really, really good. The end's a little... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the end, really, because it was just like escalate every single episode, so I was worried that the end might not be enjoyable, but it was okay. I guess I think I liked it. I don't know how to feel about the ending, honestly. Basically, the father is able to pin the moida on the gang member. I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. And then he ends up killing the boyfriend's father too. So he's just super messed up at this point. And then they get rid of him, and then he like buries him in a mountainy wood area. And they're like, oh god, we finally made it out. The one gang member died, question mark. It's never really said what happens to him. He's like bleeding out, and then he's like, you won. About the other guy, but you never see him again. So I don't know. Hopefully he lived happily ever after, because he had like a tragic past thing going on. But the gang just decide to like not pursue it at that point for whatever reason. I'm not sure. And the ending scene after he buries the body and goes home, and it seems like everything's back to normal, is just them eating dinner, and there's a like a rainstorm, really bad rainstorm, super rainstorm. And then there's like shots of the mountain where he buried the body like crumbling, and I was like, oh god, does that mean the body's gonna get washed up and they're gonna find out? But I guess it's more implied that a rock slide happened and then covered the body. So I think that's what it was, because the last scene is like him looking at the camera and then having a terrifying, creepy smile. So I guess he's like, they'll never find him. And at that point, he's just lost it, and I guess that's the ending. They're back to normal, but he's kind of crazy now from all he had to go through. Who knows who he'll take out next? I tried watching this one in dub. I would not recommend it. I don't know if it's a directing problem or what, because like the voices, like the voice acting seemed good until it would get to emotional scenes, and then it became a comedy. So I don't know what the problem there was, but the the sub is really good. Like, it's a really good, there's really good voice acting in it, because there's some tense scenes where it's just, it gets crazy. The voice acting's super solid. The animation is not great at some points. It's not like it's bad, but you wish that it could be more fluid or have more frames, is kind of what I mean. But honestly, it's not that much of a bad point, really. It didn't need it that much. But overall, I think it was still really fun. And worth a watch, because it's only 12 episodes. So you might as well. And it's kind of just interesting to see it escalate and keep going. But yeah, spoilers over. Okay. Spoilers are done. My home hero, we're gonna put it at... we're gonna put it at... pretty great. Dude, everything's gonna be at the top. Okay. This show was very surprisingly good. It's like a thriller story. I kind of don't want to say what it's about at all, because it's more fun to go in blind. Yeah, I would say that. It's only 12 episodes, like it's a one and done. Apparently there's more manga, but I don't know if it'll ever get adapted, but it can kind of be a standalone with how it ended. It was very surprisingly good. I recommend, because it's just a short show, if you like suspense, mind games, cat and mouse. I really don't want to say like more than that though. I mean, the spoiler would like happen in the first episode, but I still think it's more fun to just like watch it. So if you get done episode 1 and then don't like it, then that's like the whole show, so no point. But I will say, every episode like ends on a cliffhanger. They're the masters of cliffhangers. So it's like the drama or the intensity keeps going, and it carries you to the end. I won't say how I felt about the end, but I really enjoyed it overall. I recommend it as a short little show. Yeah. I don't know if I really described how much I like it there. I just can't talk about it too much. Okay. Next, we have... Let's see. Hold on a second. I don't know if I finished a couple of these. How many epis? It's so weird. So many shows ended on like 10 or 11 episodes this season. Which is really weird. Wait, Marshall's not even done yet. There's gonna be another episode. There's gonna be one more. I'll just talk about what I watched so far, I guess. Okay, spoilers for Marshall. Mute now. This is a show. It's really similar to One Punch Man. I will say that. I don't really know. There's like not actually that much spoiler talk about it, huh? Not really. I probably don't even need a spoiler warning for this. Yeah, no I don't. Okay, sorry if I baited you. I don't think I have much to talk about Mashal spoiler-wise, so I'm just gonna give my impression of it. It's really similar to One Punch Man type of comedy. If you like One Punch Man, you will like this show. I'm a little bummed that about the art style. Like, it works sometimes, and then sometimes it looks like MS Paint, in my opinion. I don't know what it is. Like, it's got like a more simplistic art style, but then sometimes they go crazy with the backgrounds, but when they don't, it kind of looks not very good. It's a little distracting to me, but it's not bad. Just sometimes looks a little goofy, but it is a comedy, so, you know, who cares? As long as the animation's good. I don't know. If you didn't like the humor of One Punch Man, you won't like this. I do think it's not as funny as One Punch Man. For sure. It's kind of got a lot of, like, similar repeat jokes. Like, I think One Punch Man's much better. Especially with Saitama as a character versus Mash and Mashal. But it has like really funny gags and moments that it's still really enjoyable. A fun, super fun time. I think that's it. Like, I don't have much to say about it. I still recommend it for sure. If you like comedy. That's valid, it's a bit inconsistent. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, sometimes it looks really good even when it's more simplistic looking, and then other times it doesn't, and I don't know why. There's just some backgrounds or characters were, like, I don't know if it's a budget or being rushed or what. But it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna put it in pretty great. Yeah, that seems good to me. I don't remember if I had anything else to say about it. He punch. There you go. What do we have next? Let's see. I don't know. Oh, we can talk about Heavenly Delusion next, because I haven't finished that either. I think I have an episode left. So, we'll talk about that. Okay, spoilers for Heavenly Delusion, mute now. Okay. This show, I don't know how I feel completely about it yet. I have questions, concerns. First of all, art, I don't even know, are the animators okay? Honestly. Are the artists and animators on this show okay? Because those backgrounds are insane, and I don't know how they have like shots for backgrounds that are just used for 2 seconds and never again, and they're the most detailed looking Ghibli looking Makoto Shinkai backgrounds you've ever seen, and they are gorgeous and stunning, and it's just a treat to look at this show visually. There's not like a ton of crazy animation, but it's still just solid overall, and there are great moments. It's like mystery. It's pretty similar style mystery to what was it called? The kid one. The kid one where they're in jail. Kid jail anime. Where the monsters are eating them. Kid jail anime. Monsters wall. Why isn't this working, Google? Oh, it did! Promise Neverland. It's got similar feel. Well, not really being the same, but similar. It's like following 2 stories. One is like kids in a facility, and then the other is kids outside in the apocalyptic world aftermath. I'm curious if the 2 are not happening at the same time, is maybe my theory. Maybe, possibly. Because the 2 kids, I've forgotten all their names, are like looking for this kid's sibling and a heaven. It's a heavenly delusion, yeah. They're trying to find them, and then the girl is trying to find like a older, like kind of adoptive father figure-ish. And then there's like creatures, weird monster creatures that are like animal part monster killing stuff. And so everything's all messed up because it's in a like post-apocalyptic world, and yeah, they're just like going on their journey, and little stories happen along the way. The kids in the facility, though, they are clearly like test subjects. There's so much mystery in the show, there's still not much has been answered by episode 11. It's getting there though. The kids, I'm assuming, are like part monster or something, because the monsters have like animal features, and then so do the kids. One kid is like a weird frog girl, Froppy. There's another girl who has weird, freaky ears, and I don't know what she's supposed to be, but she's weird. I don't know what any of the other ones, if they're supposed to be animal-y at all. But, some of them have, like, the same powers as the monsters that have shown up in the show. So that's why I'm curious if the kids escape from the facility, they become the monsters, question mark. That's what causes the part of the apocalypse, question mark. Is it happening in the past and then the two kids outside is in the future? Maybe. Because one of the monsters that the two kids outside fight is like a delusion. A heavenly opposite of heavenly delusion monster, and it like makes them think they're dying and stuff, and they kill that monster. But one of the kids in the facility is a delusion kid, and they do the same messed up delusions on people. So I'm like, is this the same kid, or does this kid have the same power as that monster? I don't know. I don't know. Because there's like weird hints that the monsters were obviously people beforehand, maybe. Or conjoined somehow. It's lots of mystery. So yeah, it's intriguing in that aspect. It's just, hopefully it doesn't go the Promised Neverland route where it just ruins everything. But the only complaint I have is it's kind of weird sometimes. It's kind of weird sometimes. With like all the characters being children and then weird things that are not for children happening. I don't know if it is part of the theme somehow, because I don't know, because it's all mystery still. Some of it kind of is hinting towards like adolescence and puberty and stuff, so maybe it makes sense. But it's also got like a big it's definitely a dark show, so if you can't handle like topics of like R word happening to some characters, do not watch, because that happened in episode 11. So I am also like, hope there's a reason for, because you don't just have scenes like that in a show carelessly. But I don't know. It's weird. So I don't know if some of these themes that they're using are just for like shock value, or if it has a purpose somehow to the characters and theming. You always have to be careful with that stuff and handle it accordingly with respect. But I think that's it for spoilers, because I haven't seen the last episode yet. It is not out, or maybe it is out, but I just haven't seen it yet. But yeah, so far that's what I think about it. Okay, spoilers done. We're gonna put it at. We're gonna put it in. I haven't finished the last episode yet, so it's kind of hard to rank it. I will say it's pretty great. I don't want to put it in the top tier yet, when I'm not positive of how it ends. Spoiler-free review. It is a gorgeous show. The art, especially the backgrounds, like I can't get every shot is like a screensaver. It's insane. Props to the artists. I don't know, like, are they okay? It looks stunning, this show. Besides that, though, the story is like, it's very, I'm unsure about it yet with some of the themes that it has going for it, because it's a pretty dark show. And I don't know if it's treating some of the stuff with the seriousness quite yet that it needs, or if it's just shock value, so I don't know. The mystery is like very mysterious. It's a show where you're gonna be trying to come up with theories about what's happening. So it's a fun time for that, similar to Promised Neverland, kind of. So I think I recommend it as a pretty great show so far, but I have only watched up to 11, I'm pretty sure. I think I've only gotten to 11. I might have one more to go, so I don't know if that would change the ranking at all, but as of that, that's where it would go. I recommend if you like action, post-apocalyptic, mystery. Okay. Next. I need to pull it up. I didn't finish this one either yet. There's one more episode of this one too. Okay, we'll talk about this then. Hell's Paradise. I've only seen 11 episodes. I haven't seen the last one yet, okay? Hell's Paradise spoilers now. Mute if you don't want to hear. Let me mark it off. Where did it go? Okay. This show's super cool. Do you like... It might be seinen. Do you like... No, it is shonen. Really? Do you like shonen? Do you like edgy protagonist? Do you like action? Intrigue? Here you go. Free show. Rate hot off the press for you. This show is super enjoyable. It is completely right up my alley, like premium content. I love it so far. So much. It is gorgeous. The animation goes crazy sometimes. The creature design is so cool. The world is so cool. The characters are so cool, even though you barely get to see any of, like, some of them. What else? What else? What else? Sagiri? I really liked her story so far in the show. It's like a... Like they wrote a woman well. I don't know, like it doesn't always happen, not to be that person, but it does not always happen in shonen all the time. Gonna be honest. She's not like my favorite character, because I think she's kind of like a straight man to everyone else in a way. She's the serious character, which are not usually my favorite characters. But I still liked her, which, you know, pretty good. Main character, he's great, love him. I think anytime there's a scene where he has to exclaim, "I have a wife," is... I don't know why it's hilarious every single time. I don't know why every time it immediately is just makes me giggle. Because he's so tiny. Honestly, I'm probably taller than him. Hold on a second. Is there official height? There has to be. There always is. Kabimaru height. How much is 150 centimeters? Why would I want to put that into yards? Oh, I'm taller! Yeah! He's 4.9 foot. 0.1 foot. One bigger? Taller? That's a big difference. But no. I always have loved ninja characters ever since falling in love with Naruto. And loving Naruto so much when I was younger. What a cool show. I just wish it wasn't so long. Naruto got a lot to learn from this. And yes, it does. I'm pretty sure, I think it was Naruto writer. I'm forgetting his name. Naruto mangaka. Kishimoto. I'm pretty sure, I think it was him. I could be wrong. We had an interview where he was like, yeah, I don't really know how to write female characters very well. Like, he at least admit it. At least admit it. That's a step. But, like, ninja stuff, so cool, okay? There's, like, you have, like, your cowboy kids, your pirate kids, and your ninja kids, okay? Ninjas are cool. So anytime he gets to do ninja stuff, I'm like, ah, so cool. So cool. He's got an edgy backstory. He's like an edgelord with a heart of gold. That checks all the boxes, dude. Great character. Love it. OP? Pretty much, kind of. Oh, the, like, villains, kind of? I guess they are villains. The, like, god characters on the island are so sick. I love their concept so much. First of all, they look super cool with their, like, glowy hair. Bright colors. It's, like, got neon effect to it. It really makes them look godly. Best way to say that. And just that they're like based on plant anatomy is sick. It's such a cool concept. I love it. So cool. What else? Rip Groot. I'm pretty sure Groot dead, so that sucks. If you think about it, hold on a second. I just had the biggest brain thought of my life. If you think about it, if you like kind of think about it, hold on. Hell's Paradise is technically a death game show. I'm just realizing this now. Hold on, it just is, isn't it? Wait, no, it just is. Not in, like, the traditional sense, but it technically is. They're all thrown on an island, and they're like, get this thing or die. You can kill each other? That's a death game. No wonder I like it so much. Yo, what a revelation. It technically is. Oh my god, it is. It's not technically a death game, and that it's not a game, but death happens in a confined space with a cast of unique characters. It's a death game, dude. I can't believe it. There's alliances, there's betrayals. How have I just realized this now? Ooh. But yeah, I love the main two characters. Ninja Girl's cute. What else? What else? Blind samurai guys, cool. They're always cool. Blind master. Ooh, the brothers. I love the brother characters. They're really interesting, too. But I think that's it. I think that's it for spoilers. We are gonna put it. I haven't seen the last episode yet. I think I definitely feel more comfortable about ranking this though in the top tier. Amazing, must watch. Like it couldn't crash and burn in one episode. I would have seen it. I probably would have heard about that. So amazing, must watch. You should definitely watch Hell's Paradise if you like shonen and action, great animation, intriguing story and mystery. The villain designs are sick. I love that concept so much, and the characters, even though they aren't like, they don't all get a ton of screen time, they're all unique and interesting. And I'm always down for like an edgelord main character who's likable. They're great. That's it. Let's see. What should we do next? Let's do Ayo Demishi, or it's also called on Crunchyroll X and Y. I'm not sure why it has two names. Okay, spoilers for this show if you don't want to hear about it. Alright, so I guess this is, I didn't like deep dive into it or anything because I didn't want to get spoilers, but I think it's based off of a Chinese graphic novel. It's like, so it's manga for Japanese, manhwa for Korean, but I don't know how to pronounce the Chinese one. It also looks like manhwa, but I don't know if that's how you say it. I am not positive. Can Google tell me? No. It is a mystery. It's also like a mystery thriller, so I think it's only gonna be 12 episodes, it seems like, so far. So if you are interested in watching this, I would not maybe listen to spoilers, because it's... Oh, cat's going crazy. Yeah, okay. It is about a dude who's like an office worker, and he goes to an escape room with his coworker that this lady runs, and it has rumors of that she's like a witch and she's evil and it's haunted, and then it haunts you. And they go in the escape room and they think that they're gonna die. They're like, oh, this is really realistic, but then they leave because they escaped the escape room and it's not actually deadly and they thought it was. and she's like super mysterious and cool. And they're like, huh, what was up with that? And then they leave. And then main character has like weird dreams where he's in an escape room in his bedroom, and he's like, what the heck? What's happening right now? But he doesn't know it's a dream. And then he wakes up and he's like, oh, that was a dream? That felt so real. That was weird. And then the rest of the show is like him hallucinating, or it's real, or what? Question mark? You don't really know. I still don't know. I did finish the season, yeah. Oh wait, no, okay, the season's not done yet. There's gonna be 16 episodes. It's unique because it's like 15 minutes per episode, but there's gonna be 16 of them, so I'm not done it yet. Only 13 are out right now. But yeah, it's just like weird, and I honestly don't know what's happening. Still, I'm not sure if it's like people are theory crafting in the comments. It's been kind of fun to go into the comments and see what people are thinking it could be. Some theories are that he's got split personality and he's the crazy, like, evil person. Some people think that she's evil, and some people are like, another character's evil, and everyone's like, who's the evil, true evil? Is it supernatural? Is it just a criminal? What's going on? No one knows. It's been really fun to just kind of watch an episode, because they're only 15 minutes, and then go in the comments and be like, huh. And then go to the next one, and then repeat. I think it's the first Chinese anime I've watched, like a series, not a movie, and it's been really good so far. The translation is not the best. It's kind of awkward.
Excuse me.
It's kind of awkward, and like you can still understand what's happening, but it's just not very fluid in the way that it's translated for how they would be having a conversation, I guess. The art is stellar. Like, there's only one time where I'm like, it didn't look good, because they use a lot of CG and in the backgrounds. Like, I think most, if not all, the background stuff is CG, but they blend it incredibly well. It doesn't stand out at all. Like, the shading and everything on it and lighting is seamless. And then all of the characters and whatnot are 2D. The only time where something went horribly wrong is there's like a shot of them in the car, but it's a car driving on the road and it looks like it's PS2 era. But other than that, it's like a 5-second scene, no big deal. Everything else looks amazing. The art, and like, it just looks clean. It has that clean crispness to it that, like, it reminds me of Persona. Not in the same art style sense, but how it looks crisp. I don't know how to explain it any more than that. It just looks crispy. Like, in a good way. It looks good and clean. But yeah, it's just like a big old mystery. I couldn't even really spoil the reveal because I don't know it yet. It's a fun show, and I really recommend it if you want to, like, kinda start looking into Chinese anime too, because I'm interested as well. Like, this show looks great, and it's really interesting so far. I just hope that the end doesn't suck. That's always the thing with these shows, is you can build it up so great, but then if the reveal sucks, you know, where it's like, oh, it was all a dream all along. He was in a coma all along. That sucks, so hopefully not. We'll see. But that's end of spoilers. Okay. Spoiler free of X and Y. it is based on a Chinese manhwa, and it's the first like Chinese anime I've watched. Honestly, really stellar, really interesting so far. It's like a mystery thriller, dealing with escape rooms and like potentially magic. Who knows what's going on? Like it's the mystery of like what keeps happening to all these people that end up interacting with the main character. He doesn't know who's hurting them, like attempting to take them out. He doesn't know that it's this escape room lady that he's like infatuated with. He doesn't know what's happening. And yeah, it's really an enjoyable show. There is a little bit of comedy in it too, and I think they balance it really well. Because I have a problem with anime sometimes where they want to have comedy in their show, but they also want it to be serious, and it's not balanced well in a lot of them, I think. But in this show, I think generally it's pretty good. The art and animation are amazing, incredible. The backgrounds are all CG, I'm pretty sure, or at least most of them, and all the objects. And the characters are 2D animated, and it looks like I notice it all the time whenever I see CG in shows, but like someone that I watch shows with doesn't ever notice it, even when it sticks out more. So if you don't normally, you probably wouldn't even know it. Not that it's a bad thing if you do notice it though, because it looks amazing. The shading and lighting on it is stellar. If you like mystery, thriller, psychological, I would say you should check this show out. Also, the OP is a banger as well. The opening song is so good, and the opening animation, great. Great. But yeah, the show is not done yet. There's gonna be 16 episodes. There's only 13 out, and they're all 15 minutes. So I recommend if you're gonna watch it, you can like, if you want a true like detective-y, fun, enjoyable experience, what I've been doing is watching an episode and then going in the comments and reading people's theories, and it's fun because you're like on a journey trying to figure it out and then seeing everyone else's thoughts. I would put it in, so far as of episode 13, we're gonna put it in pretty great. Oh, I don't know if I said it outside of spoiler section, but my only one complaint with it so far is that the translation is kind of awkward sometimes and not very smooth. Okay, next. Where do we have the next thing? Let's see. Let's talk about Raeliana. This is definitely got like a light novel title name. I'm not gonna be able to fit that all. We're just gonna leave it at that, okay? This is the reason why Raeliana ended up at the Duke's mansion. Spoilers now. Mute now. Okay, it is an isekai. It is an isekai like otome game plot. There's a lot of those now too. It is not a villainous otome isekai plot. It is just a side character otome isekai plot. This girl is like reincarnated into an otome game, or it's like a book. It might not be an otome game. It might have been a novel. I could be wrong. It might have just been a romance novel she was reading. She's isekai'd into it as a side character who's supposed to die, so she's trying to figure out how to prevent her death from happening, and that's the whole thing. And it's kind of presented like it's gonna be mind games, like she's got to outwit her way to not dying. I would not say it achieves that very well, honestly. The beginning of the show, she's kind of annoying. She's kind of an annoying character who just complains all the time, even though she puts herself into the situation. To get out of it, she's killed by her, like, arranged marriage fiance in the book, so she has to get out of that arranged marriage. So to do that, she, like, tries to break up with him and blackmails a powerful government guy, royalty dude, to marry her instead. Whoops! I almost dropped my cup. So yeah, she blackmails this guy, and then, turns out she put herself in this situation and doesn't like when he tries to pretend they're in a relationship, because that's the whole point of what her deal was. So I don't know why she's mad about it. So she's a little insufferable at the beginning, I will say that. But she quickly gets better, thankfully, after a few episodes. Oh, hi, Lucy. But yeah, it's a romance anime. It's got some cute moments. It's got some cringe moments. It definitely has some cringe moments for me. I don't like overly, like, flirty scenes at all and stuff. It's kind of cringe to me. But it has some cute, wholesome moments, too. It's just weird how I think from everything I saw, it was presented as, like, she's gotta have 50 billion IQ to get out of this situation. And that's not really what the show is about. She's not making moves left and right to manipulate things. That's not really what it is. She kind of just is in a situation and things happen to her. And sometimes she can deal with them herself, but most of the time not really. The animation's a little lackluster sometimes, but also it doesn't matter for this type of show because it doesn't need it. So what it has is serviceable and fine. Voice acting is very good. Very good. But it ends, like, I don't know if it's gonna get another season, but hopefully, because it's not finished. The season's done, but it feels like it's halfway or less. So I don't know. I think that's it, though. I think that's kind of it for spoilers. Okay, spoilers done for Ray Liana. Spoiler for you, a free review. It is a romance isekai. Girl is isekai'd into romance novel as a side character who dies and has to circumvent death. I probably didn't need the spoiler section this, I'm realizing now. I'll just briefly, like, quickly go over it. Basically, I think it's pretty good and pretty cute overall. If you like these types of shows, I would recommend it. It's not finished though. I don't know if it's gonna get another season, but yeah, it kind of just ends and then that's it. And you hope there's more. If not, I guess you'll never know the ending. Pretty much. It's like a decent, cute show. So I'm gonna say it's a feel-good, fun show. last but not least, Demon Slayer. Oops. Season 3. Mute now for spoilers, okay? Okay. Dude, my throat is dying. It's been so long. I've talked too much. Okay, Demon Slayer. It's a new season. I think that it was not as good as the last season, honestly, but how do you top last season, really? Well, I guess the beginning of last season was a little slow, but like, how do you top the end of last season? Like, it went better, it went higher than the movie did. Like, how? So, it is the Swordsmith Village arc. Honestly, don't know how this place hasn't gotten destroyed sooner, gonna be honest. I guess just because the plot's gotta happen now. Just seems like they've got lack of protection here, you know? They got wiped out pretty easily. Pretty quickly. They definitely would have been donezo if the main characters were not present. But I liked the villain designs. Pot Lord is kind of whatever. He sucked, gonna be honest. With how, like, the villains from the last season were so good and scary, but they were lower ranked than the villains of this season, and Pot Guy did nothing, basically, and died like a little baby wimp. Don't know how he's so high ranked. And then the other guy didn't, like, he was definitely had more of an impact, but still, like, I don't know how season 2 ended with those villains. It was so, like, intense, nail biting. The heroes were on the cusp of losing every dang second. And this season, not really. Not really. It didn't feel like there was much effort that they needed to take out the villains. Even though they're supposed to be more scary than the last two. So I think it was pretty dang weak compared to last season in that aspect. I like the backstory we got for Misty Boy. I forgot his name. Okay. But we didn't get to learn much about the love Mitsuri. I mean, we did, but also not really. I don't know. It doesn't, like, kind of, like, we get her backstory and it's pretty simple. I guess because it's more simple compared to the rest of them, that's why it feels that way. But then it's like build up to her reveal where she's gonna get to do cool stuff, and then her fight happens off screen, and it's really disappointing. Especially because her fighting style is sick. I don't know if it's like ran out of time or that's too hard to animate. I just think they didn't have time to fit all of it in. But it's sick. Like, she fights so cool and she's a cute character, and then you don't get to see her fight at all on screen, and it's disappointing. So that sucked. Oh, the other villain though, the scaredy cat guy, like, turns into hot dudes, like buff guys, and they all look really cool. I liked their designs a lot. They were interesting, but also, like, didn't have any personality whatsoever. At least, yeah, like, I don't know, they gave him a little bit of backstory, very briefly, right after he dies, and that was it. And then the pot guy got nothing. He got nothing at all. Who knows what happened to him. He's just a pot lord. I don't know. It's like a Dark Souls pot mimic. I don't know what was up with him, or we'll ever know, but he's gone. Who knows? He just really liked making pots. But yeah, I don't know. It felt a lot weaker than last season. I don't know. It was like kind of disappointing. It was still very enjoyable, but not nearly as the last one. But like, I don't even know if they'll be able to come back to that high of the end of season 2. Genuinely best fight scene I've ever seen in anime ever. Like, so good. So I think that may be it. Oh, I want to know more about Genya too. What's up with him? He was there, but we didn't really get much from him. Is he like part demon, half demon, not a demon, something else? Who knows? We don't know yet. Also, the reveal of Tanjiro's sword guy, sword man, was pretty great. He's just this like giant buff guy after his training, flowing locks. That was pretty good. It's always great when you have like weird little gremlin characters where you can't see their appearance, just reveal that they're like beautiful underneath. Just because. It's always a good bit. But yeah, that's the spoilers. Spoilers. Okay, end of spoilers for Demon Slayer. Really quick. I think it was not as good as the last season. The villains were lame as heck overall. They did not feel threatening at all compared to last season, which is a real disappointment. Still though, the show is enjoyable. Oh, I didn't talk about it, but the art continues to be stellar. They had more CG in this season, and I think it looked great. Personally, for the creatures, I think it looks great. The way they kind of blended in with the same shading coloring style as the background, but they're still vibrant. Also, normally shows that all happen at nighttime tend to look bland, or they're all blue all the time. Yet Demon Slayer always consistently has such popping colors and vibrancy, even though it's like 80% at nighttime, and that's great. But yeah, I think it was a little bit of a letdown, but still enjoyable overall. I just hope that it can get back to that point of like season 2 was, you know. I just want more of that, please. I'm gonna say, I think it's still amazing must watch. I don't know. It's not that crazy in the story department, but it's just such a pretty show. It's such a pretty show. People are putting their all to make it look great. All the care, you know? It's one of the biggest shows for a reason, okay? That's the chart. There you go. This is my chart for this season. That's the end of the last season review. What time are we at? Let me... remove all this extra garbage in OBS. have to post it on Twitter later after stream. Looking at the tier list, spring was a pretty solid season. Like an amazing season. I don't know the last time there's been a season this crazy. With so many just, not even just good shows, like amazing shows. What a fun time it was. We'll see about next season. We'll see. Thank you for listening to my ribs. What time is it? Uh-oh. My Duolingo is screaming at me. I think. How did it still end up being almost 5.5 hours? Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there. Just cause my throat's starting to get sore. And I was kind of planning on doing Lies of P afterwards. But I'm not feeling it anymore. And that's kind of a time commitment, you know? Oh, it's really dying. No more pee? I don't know. Who knows? If it happens, it'll blindside you. What was I saying? Ah, my throat. Yeah, I should probably stop. I was thinking maybe Overwatch. Maybe some Overwatch. But no, I should like probably. I have to eat food still. Oh, true. I forgot about that. I gotta eat food. I gotta eat food, and then I gotta go to sleep. I'll be up 24 hours in like 3 hours, so I should not stream any longer. I got up at 2 this morning and it's 11. Wait, that's 3 hours. You know? Close enough. Let's see. What are we gonna do next week? Oh yeah. I need to watch this trailer at some point that is in the suggestion thingy. What are we doing next week? Let's see. Monday the 3rd will be Resident Evil 6. And then Thursday will be Stalker. What's the first one called? Call of Pripyat. We're gonna start that. It'll be a max, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'll be a max 3-hour stream because next week I'll start my Japanese lesson thingy. So that's at like 9:30. So I gotta be ready for that. But yeah, that's the plan for next week's streams. Thank you for coming tonight. I really like doing these trailer streams. They're really fun. So thank you for coming, and I hope you enjoy them too. I think that's it. I'm gonna go now, okay? Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Thank you, anyone who chatted, hanged out, lurked. Thank you. Even if you just stopped to say hello. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you next week, okay? Have a good weekend. Have a good night. Goodbye.